people. Welcome back to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all beautiful people doing tonight? I hope y'all got some sleep. I know some of y'all hung out with me most of the night last night and into this morning. So thank you, beautiful people, for hanging out, spending some time with me. I truly enjoyed hanging out with y'all, spending my Friday night with y'all. And thank you for being such great love and supporters of my channel. I really appreciate every single one of y'all and the energy y'all bring. It means the world to me. So thank you, beautiful people. And thank you to my beautiful mods who helped me. Y'all are the best. I couldn't do this without y'all. So, beautiful people, let's get into it. Happy Saturday night. Let's check in. What's the vibe, y'all? What y'all feeling? What's going on? All right, Spirit, show me. Masculine energy. Ooh. This is like someone, I feel, this is someone of authority. Maybe even a father figure. Maybe your dad. Or maybe this is your dad. But I even get like boyfriend, lover, husband feeling. So some of y'all in trouble with y'all man. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? What else, Spirit? Tension. Stressed out. Migraines, worry. Yeah. I'm feeling that from some of y'all. Some of y'all really worrying about a relationship. I feel like some of y'all have been having a lot of troubles in y'all's romantic relationship, but this can also be, this feels like a friendship, a close friendship that almost feels like family, like you would look at them as family. So, yikes. All right, beautiful people. I feel like y'all causing someone else to worry too. Someone's stressing out even over you. Uh-oh. I get secret admirer. Someone in love with someone. But we got possibilities. Follow your dreams. Make up your mind. Believe in yourself. Beautiful people. Believe in all possibilities. I feel like this is like you coming into your own and charting out your own path and taking charge. Trying to manifest what it is you want and believing in yourself. In fact, beautiful people, it's the 222 portal. So this is the night that y'all want to manifest. Whatever y'all are wanting, whatever y'all are desiring, this is the night to do it. Manifest it. Make it so. Hi, MBMF. How you doing, baby? Well, yeah, I had a wonderful day sleeping. That's what I did. How about you? Hopefully you got some sleep, baby. All right. Vacay. Ooh. Someone's getting away. Get away, relax, have fun. So maybe y'all are going on a vacation soon. Or maybe it's just like a day trip just to get away. Get out of the house. Get away from it all. Chill out, relax, enjoy time. Whether that's alone, with your sweetheart, even with your family and friends. That's some beautiful energy. Hey, y'all taking a vacation? Can I come with y'all? Pack me in your suitcase. One more, Spirit. Oh, you want to give me two? Okay. Yikes. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Y'all talking about somebody? Sipping? No, I feel like this is somebody talking about y'all. Somebody's gossiping. feel like some of y'all really got some true haters out there. Jealousy. They're jealous of you. And they're over there talking nonsense about you. Beautiful people. Ignore that noise. They're not worth the energy. Last one. Ooh. Nightlife. Striptease. Gamble. Vegas. Y'all taking a gamble? That's what I'm picking up on this. I feel like some of y'all are taking a gamble on a new love. I even feel like someone even made a big investment recently, hoping it'll pay back dividends. So, and some of y'all out there just clubbing, having fun, enjoying life, which I love. All right, beautiful people, I'm going to put this one up. Let's see. I'm going to pull out this other deck that I haven't had a chance to mess with. I pulled it out, and shared it with y'all, just a card here and there, but I'm interested about this deck now. So I think it's time to pull this deck out. This is like all about your relationships. So let's see. Spiritual symbols. What you got for us? Hello, not Chris. Hi, Vince Cinnamon. I'm so hot. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think the temperature, it's a little warm in here. Hello, Toronto. Biz was. I don't know what all them X's are for, but okay. Alright, spirits. One more couple. Let's see. Hi, spirit. What you got to show us? Antichrist. Ooh. Somebody's being rebellious. Freedom, liberation, free speech, break up establishments, firm beliefs, autonomy, philosophical. This just tells me that some of y'all being a little rebellious, which, hey, beautiful people. I'm a little rebel at times too, so there's nothing wrong with being rebellious, going against the societal norms, expectations. That's what I get from that. Being free. Striking out your own independence, your own beliefs. That's some powerful energy right there. What else, Spirit? Arrow. Uh-oh. Y'all getting all lost up in y'all's ego. Egotistical. Mindedness. Confrontation. Betrayal. Defensive. Disappointments. Missing the mark. Y'all been disappointed. And y'all missing the mark. I feel like someone is getting lost in their ego. And they're actually, man, there's some heavy energy right here. Yeah, someone's getting lost in their ego big time. What's crazy is I got that card out here on my table right now too. So y'all need to get out of y'all's ego. Let it go. Stop being defensive. Alright, Spirit, what else? I'm gonna pull one more, and then I'm gonna pull one of these other decks. Liberty. Embrace your liberty to explore new paths. The world is wide open for your journey. I like this energy right here. This is beautiful energy. Charting out your new path, like I said in the beginning. There's a liberation and a freedom in doing so. You strike out your own independence. Even being a little rebel, going against societal norms, expectations. being your own person. That's beautiful. That's the way it should be. Be your own person. Don't be what other people expect of you. Be who you want to be. The person you're proud of when you look in the mirror. Alright, put this up. Let's see, Spirit said this one. What's the news, beautiful people? Spirit, what's the news? What's the news, beautiful people? Alright, Spirit, show me. What's the news? Uh-oh. Finance is a little slim for y'all. Penny pinching, financial struggle, saving up, budgeting. I think money's probably a little tight for many of us out there. So y'all need to watch y'all's pennies. Budget a little better. But I even feel like some of y'all are saving money for a rainy day. Nothing wrong with that, beautiful people. Always have a backup. You never know when things can go awry. Alright, Spirit, what else? Uh-oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Is somebody pregnant? She knocks somebody up. I get knocked up. Pregnancy, expecting, mothering. So, hey, y'all been out there rolling in the hay. You may have knocked somebody up. Maybe you're pregnant. But this even speaks to me about being fertile with ideas, like the Empress card. So this doesn't have to mean you're literally pregnant or someone else is pregnant, but that's a possibility. Hey, y'all know what y'all do behind closed doors. I don't. But I feel like this is also you having a lot of creative ideas that Spirit's saying it's time to bring out. So, again, beautiful people, y'all want to manifest something? This is the night to do it. The 222 portal is open. All right, Spirit, what else? Tiptoeing. Avoiding getting caught, acting shady, sneaking around. Yikes. Are y'all sneaking around? What are y'all doing? Maybe that's why this card came out. Be careful, beautiful people. Don't act shady. That's not cool. Either you're being shady or somebody else is being shady. Alright, Spirit. A couple more, please. It just keeps getting better and better. Lipstick evidence. Infidelity, caught cheating, betrayal. So, either you busted somebody or you got busted. So, and if y'all doing something shady like that, hey, know that your person knows. So, be prepared to be confronted. That's what I picked up from that. Yikes. I'm going to have to get out of this energy now. One more, Spirit. Okay, give me two. That's fine, Spirit. Wine and dine, courtship, consistently dating, romance and passion. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all whining and dining, y'all dating. I'm happy for y'all. Go out there and enjoy life, especially if you're single. But even if you're in a relationship, hey, beautiful people, take your sweetheart out. They still need to be shown off and felt appreciated. Don't forget to date them too. So wine and dine them. Do something nice for them. The last one is Bonnie and Clyde. Ride or die. Us against the world. Dedicated partnership. So some of y'all got y'all's ride and die, sweetheart. But I also feel like this is a friendship. Y'all are like two peas in a pod. Beautiful. That's what I like. All right, beautiful people. Let me put this up now. Okay, let me get to this general collective reading for all the cards I pulled for y'all. And by the way, beautiful people, I'm going to do two things for y'all, okay? Because I know some of y'all have talked about wanting a reading, but maybe funds are tight for y'all. So I'm going to do two things. One, I want y'all at the end of each stream, leave me a comment, okay? Tell me where you're from. Let me know if you want to win a free reading, and I'll do it like once a week. I'll announce it on a Saturday night stream who won that week. I'll do a drawing every week for that. And starting next month, beginning of March, I'm going to do a raffle for someone to win a private one-on-one reading with me. Okay, so it'll be a $5 donation you'd have to make to either my PayPal, my Zelle, Venmo, or buy me a coffee. The raffle is going to go to help someone in need right now. So there's someone I know out there who needs some help, and I'm going to try and help them. So, and this is how I'm going to do that. So, just something to let y'all know about in case y'all are interested. All right, beautiful people. So that's starting March 1st. The raffle is. But the free reading, and that's just a stream reading, y'all. So it'll be done on here. If you're interested, leave me a comment, like the stream, and leave me a comment, please. And I'll draw y'all's names. So hello, beautiful people. So here we go, beautiful people. Again, this is a general collective reading. So take what resonates, leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. All right, beautiful people. So first up, messages from spirit guides. Release toxic relationships. So, beautiful people, y'all got someone close to y'all. You need to let them go. They're too toxic for you. They're bringing you down. They're, draining your life force energy. You're not your happy-go-lucky self or the person that, your friends and family love to see. So this person's bringing nothing but drama. They're no good for you. Release them. Because Spirit's asking you to trust in that too. Even trust yourself. And this might even be trusting your own friends and family who are warning you about this person. So if you're even having your intuition telling you it's time to cut the cords with this person, trust it. Spirit's asking you to trust. Trust that they know what's best for you. Okay. Next one is inspire others. We all can inspire someone to do something great. Do an act of kindness. Even what we do with our lives, just our professional life, that can inspire someone to want to chart out on that same course, that same path. Even being a parent, raising kids, that's not easy. You inspire them. They grow up wanting to be just like you. So make sure you're the best role model you can be for them. Because you are a gift. And this is what Spirit wants to remind y'all of next to it. Gift. Be a gift to someone by inspiring them, but also be that beautiful blessing and gift to yourself. Don't forget about you. Always think of you too, okay? I know some of y'all are selfless and put y'all self last, but Spirit wants y'all to also remember yourself in this. Show yourself that great, deep self love. Because by doing so, you inspire others to want to love themselves too. And you teach them how to love and how to be loved. And last one here, beautiful people, is let go of ego. Let go of ego. Okay? I know sometimes it's hard to swallow our pride, say we're wrong, you know, let go of even those bad vices we have, addictions, all those different things. Let it go. It's not serving you well. In fact, if you feel like you got to go around and flex, okay, if you feel like you got to go around and brag to people to make yourself feel important or for people to like you, let that stuff go. Don't worry about trying to impress other people, okay? Impress yourself. That's who you want to be proud of. It's about who you see in the mirror, not what other people see in you. So if you're doing something great, hey, if you like, for an example, beautiful people, if you just went through and let's just say y'all won the lottery, okay? Maybe it's just $100. I'm not saying the big one, but let's say you just won $100. That's something, yeah, that's something to celebrate. But it doesn't mean you got to go around telling everybody, celebrating in silence, because that's what Spirit wants to remind you of. Be silent about those things. Let go of your ego. You are who you are. There's no need to go around and flexing for other people. Just be proud of you. Enjoy your own successes. Nobody needs to know everything. No reason to try and be that way. Don't go like trying to rub it in. And I'm not saying y'all do, but some people, it can rub others the wrong way when they think you're acting that way. Showing off would be another way of putting it. All right. Now for the tarot, beautiful people. Y'all been working on y'all's abundance because I'm getting y'all here in the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is all about being abundant, disciplined, mature, having their life in order, already put in the work, creating their legacy, having all the financial abundance, material abundance, even their emotional abundance, having, the love they want, family. So this is the kind of energy y'all been in recently, in the recent past. But even with y'all being in that abundant energy, y'all been coming up against adversity. Because I get y'all in the Nine of Wands, recent past. So y'all have had to face a lot of hardships, I feel. A lot of battles, a lot of struggles, Maybe you have been, doing well financially for yourself. But suddenly something's come down. It's like a rainstorm. And things are going the opposite direction. You're having to face that adversity, okay? Know that it's not going to last forever. Everything will turn back around, okay? Now, present energy. This is the Knight of Pentacles, which is y'all's energy. Going from the King of Pentacles and facing adversity to now being in the Knight of Pentacles. You're still doing okay, but now, you kind of want to like take a break, rest, knowing you've just gone through a lot of battles, hardship, and you're reassessing your goals, your plans, how to move forward. And Spirit's showing me that there is an opportunity. So if you have any ideas, if you're thinking over your plans on how to rebuild, Spirit's saying there's an opportunity coming towards you. Because I get the Page of Pentacles with it, which is all about opportunity coming your way. Someone's going to present an opportunity to you, or someone may even come in and bless you. Maybe it's you know, here's some extra money. I know you need it. Maybe it's a new job or an opportunity of a new job, making more money. Maybe this is a home business you want to create. Make those plans. Spirit saying, go ahead. It's okay to want it. Now envision it, but also be strategic about your game plan forward. But be in this energy. Make a plan. Because in the center, and I can't show y'all this card. I'm sorry, y'all. Well, it don't matter. Let me do it this way. Here. This one is naked, okay? But this is the star card. All about hope, faith, even having patience. You're the star. This is the center of y'all's energy. Rebuilding that hope, even inspiring others, okay? This is coming in strong. But inspiring yourself, again, and being a gift to others. Being this star card, okay? Spirit's reminding you, you're strong enough. You are the star. You're the star of your life, and you're the star in your loved one's life. And even in your professional world, maybe you're, a hobby you have. But you are this beautiful star card. And Spirit's showing you to be confident, be ambitious, because I get you in the Queen of Wands energy with the star card. So again, y'all building y'all's abundance, working on y'all's career, y'all's material wealth. Even if y'all are looking for love, Spirit's wanting you to be this Queen of Wands energy. Be passionate, be fiery, be confident, have that ambition to go forward, because there's reason to hope and believe once again. Even if the world has been, kicking you left and right, like I see you at the beginning of this in the Nine of Wands energy, facing those battles, you are still coming in this strong energy. Be confident. Go forward. I feel like, someone out there, again, I'm getting a home-based business. Either you are starting this or you're considering starting this. Spirit saying, go ahead. Do it. Okay? The only obstacles I see here is you getting in your own way too. Page of Swords. This is all about having mental clarity. But I'm reading this because of it being in the challenge and obstacles that you're facing of having to overcome. I'm reading this in the reversal. This energy is telling me that you are getting lost in your head. You're not able to think clearly. You're getting clouded with your doubts. You're allowing those doubts now to take over. This is the biggest thing you need to get over, is this hurdle right here. And come to this Queen of Wands energy. Be more confident. Because even though you may have faced some setbacks because of coming out of that King of Pentacles into this Knight of Pentacles, that's like a setback. I'm getting this Three of Wands, which is normally about coming in and celebrating a new success, going the extra mile, gaining that growth, that momentum. It's these unexpected setbacks and getting lost in this Page of Swords. So get over those doubts, those fears. Believe, be confident, be ambitious. Go after it. Because in the future outcome, Spirit's showing me you're going to be successful. I get you in the Empress. The Empress energy, all about success, abundance, being fertile with ideas, creativity, passion, desire, discipline. She's also someone of experience, who's experienced life, has that wisdom and knowledge. You have all that knowledge. Use it for whatever it is you're wanting. Use it. Own it. Believe. Because Spirit's saying it's going to produce fruit. I get the Seven of Pentacles with this Empress. Once you plant those seeds and keep taking action towards this, forward momentum is going to produce fruit. And this powerful Empress is going to rise again. I feel like, you know, this King of Pentacles right here at the beginning that y'all were just recently in and coming in and dropping down to like the Knight of Pentacles. You're going to come back to this King of Pentacles again and this Empress. This powerful combination. You're going to be both. You're going to rise again. So beautiful people, go after it. Rise again. Don't be afraid to chase after your dreams. The only thing standing in your way is yourself, your doubts. Face your shadow. All right, beautiful people. For the Oracle cards, first one up is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is a call to transformation. When a caterpillar is ready to change, imagine how it might feel sick and disconnected. Who is it becoming? What is life away from the comfortable fuzziness and the safety of leaves? It knows only sweet, languid crawling, not the terrifying air, yet it dreams of flying. So, it grows a cocoon, then loses itself, surrendering to the change, dreaming of strange and new experiences. How frightening it must be to die to its old form, so a new incredible one can arise. Then the cocoon no longer fits, and there is a call to break open the barriers, to allow this new self to soar. The risk is too great to remain. The gift is in breaking free and becoming new. Crawling is in the past. You are called to emerge. Spread your glorious wings and fly. You were the caterpillar. Now you are the butterfly. You were born to change, to leave your comfort zone, to evolve. Surrender to the process and trust the changes are for the highest good. Become who you were destined to be. You already know how to fly. This is your time. Revel in this. And beautiful people, I could have sworn I pulled this for y'all yesterday or the day before. So this is a reminder. Spirit saying, we're wanting to remind you. Call to transformation. Yeah, it might be uncomfortable at first, but be willing to surrender and let go of the past. So again, you can rise once again. Come out of the ashes. Born something new, better, stronger, like the butterfly. Spread your wings and fly. The next one is from the Gateway of Light activation, because we're in the portal. This is Memories of Atlantis, Spiritual Acceleration, Progress, Technology. You are being transported through a gateway to connect with ancient Atlantis. Know that by drawing this card today, you are receiving blessings from the Atlantean Council of Light, who are dedicated to the evolution of the soul. You are becoming aware of your gifts, and this is an exciting time, but also a time when the energies of your ego can become loud and obnoxious. Know that this gateway is appearing to remind you to stay aligned with the highest good and rooted in the energies of devotion. Then there can be a great coming together of the human and spiritual, and you can live in a more evolved way. So walk into this gateway. Be aligned with your spirit. Be aligned with the progress you're willing to make. Again, like this card, call to transformation. Transform. Align yourself. Walk into it. Metamorphosis. This is a time of new starts, a new beginning, where spirit and the divine is going to light your way. So don't be afraid to walk through that gate. There is more acceleration coming for you. Right. The next one is Moonology Manifestation. And this is full moon in Libra. Find a balance. Focusing on your own wants and needs is understandable. We all need to look after ourselves. However, this suggests you need to find a balance between what you need versus what someone else needs. Walk a mile in their shoes. Once you understand where they're coming from and why, you can take action. If you've been through a worrying time, including regarding your health, this reminds you to find the right people for help. Make up your own mind about your situation rather than being too influenced by others. Beautiful people, find that balance. Find the yin and yang, that middle ground. Make sure you're okay. But Spirit's also saying, also be willing to look after others too. Be a gift. This card's coming out loud and clear. I can't make this up. Be a gift to yourself and also be a gift to others. Just don't overbalance. Don't throw yourself off balance. Stay centered and grounded. Manifest that. And the last one, beautiful people, from the Oracle, and then I got some other cards. This is raise your vibration. Choose kindness. Kindness is about giving without needing to receive. It's about having consideration alongside the willingness to be present and help. Being kind is one of the highest vibrations for when we give without needing to receive in return. We tune in to the abundant flow of the universe and will be helped in some other way. Kindness is good for the heart, both physically and spiritually. On a physical level, being kind can lower blood pressure, strengthen arteries, and bring mental clarity. On a spiritual level, when you step into this space of selflessness, you allow yourself to be sustained by a higher power that will always lead you toward your highest and greatest good. Being kind to yourself is about removing any conditions for contentment. It's about respecting and loving yourself no matter what situation you are facing. It's about taking the pressure off your own shoulders and just allowing yourself to be how you need to be. Today, the universe is encouraging you to choose kindness in all areas of your life. Be kind to others and be kind to yourself. So show kindness, beautiful people. Choose kindness. Choose love, care, consideration. Kindness is a gift. It shouldn't be a gift, but it seems like it's something that we tend to take for granted. We forget how to be kind and considerate. So always be kind. Be in that loving energy. All right, beautiful people. Now I pulled some cards here. This is for both your material career, your material abundance, and I pulled a few for love too. So here's for y'all's material abundance. You can apply this to your love life too, because love is also part of your abundance. It's your emotional and spiritual abundance. The first one is limitations. Fear and doubt limit. Freedom of action. Let go of your worries. Let go of your worries. Stop putting that limitation on yourself. Let go of those self-limiting beliefs. Free yourself. Again, believe in yourself. Be like this Star card and this Queen of Wands. Hope. Be strong, ambitious, believe. Next one is flexibility. Adapt slowly by using versatility, compromise, adaptation, change, etc. Be flexible in your methods. Learn to adapt to change, adapt to adversity. It makes you stronger. Stop being so rigid. When you get rigid, that's where you limit yourself because you're unwilling to move. So let go of your stubbornness and feeling like you already have the answer. Spirit saying you got to be flexible if you want to grow. Next one is sweet success. It is not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. Manifest this. Manifest your success. You can get what you want. It's not hard. You just got to want it bad enough and believe and take action towards it. And then I pulled these other ones from another deck to go with it. This one says, no one said this whole life thing was a race. It's okay to slow down. And it's okay to slow down, take a break, beautiful people. Like this Knight of Pentacles. You know, I can't make this up, y'all. It's Knight of Pentacles. It's taking a break. Reanalyzing, reorganizing. So don't be afraid to take a break if you need that break to reassess, reorganize. The next one is take responsibility for your choices. This is your life to live. Own it. Always take responsibility for yourself, your choices. Own your mistakes. Be mature in that way. And when you take charge of your life, no one else can tell you how to live it. Only you. So go out there and live the best life possible. And last one here is trust yourself always. Trust others once they've earned it. You know, beautiful people, y'all hear me talk about, you know, people can tell you all day long who they are, what they're going to do for you, so on and so on. Okay, but what do I always say? It's just talk. It's just words. Okay, those words, it's not saying that it doesn't hold weight. Okay, because I take note of people's words. I have a pretty damn good memory. Okay, and you know, people can say all day long, oh, I'm going to do this for you. Oh, I'm going to do that for you. Like, yada, you know. Oh, I'm this kind of person you can trust. Oh, I'm loyal. You can lean on me. You can count on me. Blah, blah, blah. Okay? They can tell me this all day long till I'm blue in the face. But guess what? It doesn't hold any weight in my world until their actions prove it to me. It's your actions, not just your words. And when your words align with your actions, okay. You got my attention. And that's when you build that trust with me. So pay attention to other people's actions. When they do something, when they keep their word and they're true to their word, trust them. They've earned that trust. And now for the love cards. Let's talk about love, beautiful people. I pulled these from 2 different decks. So, first one, beautiful people. Imperfections. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. And this is so true. Love is a beautiful mess, but it's a mess worth enjoying and taking that chance. It's never going to be perfect, but it's still beautiful, even when it's not so perfect. Next one is charisma. Love flows to you. You radiate charisma and charm. Be charismatic. When you're confident, when you're sure of yourself, when you show your true heart, your kindness, you give nurturing love and attention and care to others, that attracts. It vibrates through the earth, and you attract people towards you. And by being charismatic, you will attract the right people. And yes, you might attract some of the bad apples too, but that's going to happen no matter what. But I'd rather attract more of the right people than the bad apples. So be charismatic. And the next one is surprise. Ooh. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. Be open to them. Ooh. Beautiful people. Y'all might be getting a romantic surprise soon. I love this. I want to hear about it when it happens. So if y'all are, with someone, dating someone, maybe a secret admirer, they got a romantic surprise for you. Or maybe you're planning a surprise for them. By the way, this is beautiful. That's me, that hopeless romantic. The next one is adventure. Seek adventure together. It adds excitement to your journey. Be adventurous. Go out there and explore. Explore new territory. Do new things you never thought of doing. If you have a sweetheart, go out there and explore. Make new memories. But if you're single, beautiful people, and looking, go out there and explore. Take an adventure. You're not going to find love if you're just sitting at home, not looking for it. So go explore. Take a beautiful adventure. Maybe go with a friend somewhere. You never know. Love will find you. And the last two cards beautiful for this is Love's Adventure. I can't make this up. It says, embrace the adventure and excitement of your romantic journey. Each experience brings new opportunities for growth, discovery, and deepening your love. Take that adventure, beautiful people. It will help strengthen your bond, that growth. You grow as a couple, but you also grow as an individual. So be willing to go out there, go on love's adventure. There's always going to be a new opportunity to experience something new. And the last one is sacred love. Your love is a sacred bond that transcends the physical. Honor this connection by nurturing it with love, respect, and commitment, creating a spiritual and emotional union. So, for all my beautiful people who are in relationships, treasure that love, that bond, that connection. Be all those beautiful, wonderful things to your partner. Treat them well. Okay? Be that one that surprises them. You never know. Catch them off guard. Plan a trip. Plan a date. Something unexpected. Do all those different things. But strengthen this bond. Show you love this commitment. Show your love, admiration, devotion, loyalty, and respect. It's sacred. Don't lose it. And the last one, beautiful people, is the angel activation card. And the one I pulled tonight is Dominions. Face your own shadow. In order to contribute healing to the world and dispel the energy of darkness, you have to face the shadows of your own soul. It's not that they are bad, more that there are parts of your most authentic self and story that you are avoiding. And this will only hold you back from healing and growth. Face all parts of yourself now. Beautiful people, face your own shadow. You know, we all have it. We all have a shadow. And yeah, it may not be so pretty, but when we learn to accept it, make peace with it, know that it's part of our self, and we shine light around it, it helps us to grow, and it just adds all these more beautiful facets to us that people can come to know, respect, and treasure. So face your own shadow, face your doubts, your fears. That's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. So again, that was a general collective reading, y'all. Take what resonated, leave the rest. If something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And beautiful people, if nothing resonated with you tonight, well, it's not that I don't believe you weren't meant to hear it or it's not for you. It just means it's not meant for you today. It's a timeless reading. So if you shall ever feel called back to listening to this, it will be here. And then I'm sure there will be more there that you will resonate with. But I have no doubt if you're here right now, or if you watch this later on the replay, that there are messages here for you. Take note of them. Pay attention. Again, this is the 222 portal. Manifest your wants, your desires, your dreams, and your goals. This is the night to do it. Go through, write them down on a piece of paper, and speak it out loud. Go outside, look up at the sky like you're talking to the heavens, to the divine source, God, whatever name you want to give them. Tell them that. Put it out in the universe. And it will be yours if you believe in it. All right, beautiful people. Let me say hi to who all's here with me tonight. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, T-Money. You were never ever a rebel. MBMF, is that right? Masumi, hello. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. Hi, Tracy. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Tony Starks. How you doing, baby? That's funny. MBMF. Hi, Ryan. How you doing, baby? Hi, Scott from Tasmania, Australia. How you doing? Hello, Pookie. How you doing? Amen. MBMF, that's right. Hi, Celeste. Hello, Shelley. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Cass Loves. How you doing, beautiful? Raider Rojas. Hello. Hello, Kellen. Well, that's wonderful. I'm happy it resonated with you. Hello, Larry. I am making some homemade pork and beans for supper and lunches for next week. That sounds good, MBMF. Eternal Light, what'd you make? I know you said something about you was going to make breakfast for dinner. Is that what you did, baby? Y'all going to make me hungry now because I haven't eaten today. Not since this morning when I was still on this stream with y'all from earlier. For those of y'all who were here, I'll have to find me something at some point. It'll just probably be some beef jerky and chips again. Hi, Krabby Kitty. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yes, I'm having a wonderful night. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again. Put these cards up. Whew, I just gotta chill. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? How's life treating you, baby? I love this deck. This is one of my new tarot decks I got, and I hadn't had a chance to use it until tonight. Well, I did use it this morning with someone, with a loved one of mine privately, but I'm glad I was able to finally pull it out and use it. I just hate it because some of the cards on there got naked women on there, and I can't show them because YouTube frowns upon that. Okay, I gotta drink this real quick, y'all. So what's going on with y'all tonight? I don't know where y'all are at in the world, but I'm in Georgia, in the United States, so it's 11 o'clock right now, my time. It doesn't feel like it, though. Mm-mm. Hello, Maureen. You're in Philly, so you're on the same time zone as me. I don't know about y'all, but this month feels like it has just flown right on by. I can't believe we're almost in March. Doesn't feel like it. It's like if I didn't know better, I would have thought we were still in last year. Because that's what it kind of feels like to me still. I don't know why. It just does. Yes, I did, Alejandro. Thank you, baby, for caring. I got enough rest to be here with y'all tonight. I thought about pushing my stream back to midnight, but I decided no, I'll be okay. I got enough energy right now. Just see how long I last tonight. I mean, a lot of that's always dependent on y'all too. Because I can go all night and all morning, like y'all saw this morning. If I'm around y'all's good, strong, positive energy, it keeps me fueled, it keeps me going. And then I'm going to crash tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, you'll probably see me with all these big dark circles under my eyes, if you don't already see them now. So then come Monday, on my day off, I'll probably sleep 10, 12 hours solid, which will be good. That's at least when I try and catch up on my sleep, as long as I don't have anything else going on or any private readings to do that don't get streamed on YouTube. So hello, Bob. How you doing, baby? Good day to you too. Yes, I got them Red Bulls ready right here. Got this one. I got this one. And this one. And a 5-hour energy shot to go along with it too. Just put it here. You may have slept 45 minutes max since my stream ended. Eternal light, baby, what were you doing? I thought you was going to get some sleep. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. Thank you. What you need my autograph for? What's that, Alejandro? Oh, lordy, lordy. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. You had to go watch surveillance video. Uh-oh. That don't sound good. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Did you bring me some tacos, 420? Y'all already started off my stream talking about food. Now I'm hungry. Y'all gotta feed me. My stomach's starting to growl. That's pretty funny. How's it going, 420? You got tacos for me? Thank you, baby. I love Mexican food. I haven't had any in a while. I used to crave it all the time, actually. No way, Eternal Light. What the heck? Hello, Brenda. How you doing, beautiful soul? Aw, that's so beautiful, Brenda. Well, thank you for telling me, sweetheart. That makes me feel good to know I'm helping you. Thank you for letting me know and saying hello. Hello, Jackus. Thank you. Oh no, Eternal Light. That's not good. You're so welcome, Brenda. I'm happy you found me. Oof. My hand just got cold all of a sudden. Oh, I just seen the message. Sorry, Eternal Light. Okay, beautiful cast love. I just got your email, sweetheart. I see it. I'll get in touch with you, sweetheart. 75 degrees today. Lucky 420. It was chilly over here. Hello, Fatima. How you doing, beautiful soul? Do I have an OnlyFans account? Yeah, this is my OnlyFans account. YouTube. You wouldn't know what to do with me if I had an OnlyFans account. You wouldn't be able to afford me, in fact. I had some crazy guy come on here last night talking about he had all this money and he wanted me something about OnlyFans, I think it was. And talking about he was going to send me all this money and crap. Yeah, he's so full of it. And I told him exactly that. I said, yeah, he's so full of it. I believe it. When he sent the money to my bank account, he was like, oh yeah, it'll be there at 2:30 a.m. Yeah, right. You think I was sitting around waiting for that? Hell no. I knew better. Did he deliver? Nope. Just like I said, he wouldn't. So full of himself. What? Hold on, beautiful people. Okay. Hi, Michael. How you doing? Oh, thank you, baby. You're so sweet. You know, 420, they scamming the wrong person. They don't want to mess with me. Hello, Jeremy. Well, thank you. Oh, Michael, I'm gravy, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. In fact, I got some vanilla on the side to go with it, too. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good too. 420, they wouldn't know what to do with me. They would not know. And that's right, because I got my pretty Cinderella spike heels. And let's see, I got a pocket knife. That's pretty short, pretty big. Yeah, and I got some lead to go with it too. And a fiery temper. Oh, they wouldn't know what to do with me, baby. You know, it's like they say, you know, big things come in small packages. That's pretty true. Ask my brother. Oof. Biscuits and gravy are the best. Yes, they are. I love some biscuits and sausage gravy. Oops. Huh. Is that right, Jackass? Well, let's see. I'm sure you could, if that's something I was interested in, but I'm not. I'm not impressed, to be honest. You know, my my parents raised me right, for one. Hi, the Lotus, we are. How you doing, beautiful soul? And you see, if you had showed up at my door asking for me, you would have found my daddy in my living room cleaning his guns just for you, to let you know, don't mess with this baby. Oh, and if you didn't come with flowers in your hand, you wasn't taking me anywhere. He would tell you, get the hell off his property. And you better be taking me somewhere nice, because taking me to some fast food restaurant would never do. So, good try, though. Stupid. It has been a while, the Lotus. We are. Where you been at, beautiful soul? 420. Seriously. Oh, Alejandro, you're so funny too, baby. Hello. Oh no. You blew your knee out? Are you okay, baby? You're healing up? Two big dudes. Yeah, because he would be, what we call him? Oh, one of them 2 inches. All he got is 2 inches, you see. And the only 2 inches that would ever impress me, even if you wanted to give him an inch, we'll just say 3, would be a wad of $100 bills. And let's see, a plastic, you know, Visa, MasterCard with a huge credit line that's not been, has no balance that I can use. That's the only thing that'll impress me. That's 2 or 3 inches he got. Crazy. I see ain't do it. Yes, I did, beautiful. I did sleep for a few hours. Thank you for asking. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, real life fishing. Oh, thank you. You love my laugh. Well, I'm happy. Welcome. I'm happy you found me, baby. Oh, eternal light. Well, tell Marilyn I say hello. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see ya. Heck, my tongue stays hard for weeks. I sound funny when my tongue gets... Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness gracious. Y'all are bad. Hi, beautiful Diane. How you doing, sweetheart? There's my beautiful Soul Tribe sister. I did, Diane. Thank you for being with me. You and Eternal Light are the best. Aw. You cuddling with your little 7-year-old baby. Aw, I love it. I've been gravy, the Lotus. You know me, sweetheart. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with it. Thank you for asking. Don't feed the geese. How's the kids, Eternal Light? Tell them I say hello too. Choke the chicken. No, that's beautiful. 3 weeks social media free. Wow. That's a long time, the Lotus. We are. I can't go that long without social media because since I'm on YouTube, I'd have to take a vacation somewhere and not have any internet connection. Or choke the chicken. You're so funny, Alejandro. Yes, it does, Diane. My Red Bull does help keep me going. But you see, it's also y'all's beautiful energy that keeps me energized and going too. I really did love being here with y'all last night. It reminded me of old times when I first started streaming. I was on here for hours on end. No, that's beautiful, the Lotus. Did you catch any fish, baby? Aw. Hi, Georgia. How you doing, beautiful? I hear you got your nose pierced. I can't wait to see it, beautiful. Got lots of swelling. Well, baby, did you get a lot of firewood all cut up too? And you went to the hunting camp. Did you get anything, baby? Oh, well, that's good to hear, the Lotus we are. Hi, booty juice. I'm gravy, baby. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing? It's good seeing you. I do, beautiful. I'm happy you stopped in to say hi to me, girlfriend, before you put your baby to sleep. Oh, hi, Tim. Baby, you know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage. Go with it. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Okay, Diane. Thank you, beautiful soul. Thank you for being here, girlfriend. You know, I appreciate any time you can give me, sweetheart. And you have a wonderful evening, too. Well, actually, it's morning for you. Right? Yeah, it is. It's morning for you. Yes, Booty Juice, you do. You make me laugh every single time I see your name pop up. The Lotus we are? I don't know who you're talking about, baby. If he's been here, he hasn't said anything. You know, there's some people that come in here and just lurk in the background. And they don't think I know they're there, but I do. I'm happy to hear that, Tim. I'm happy to hear you're fantastic. I was thinking about you the other day because I noticed you ain't been in here. Where you been hiding, Tim? Hi, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you again. Hello, Ryan, 2006. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. How you doing? Oh, okay, baby. I gotcha. You dig my vibe, Ryan? Aw. Well, I'm glad you dig my vibe, baby. You didn't have any minutes on your phone. Well, that's not good, Tim. You heading to bed, the Lotus? We are. All right, baby. Well, you take care of yourself. Take care of that knee, baby. And have a good night. See you soon. Sweet dreams to you. Oh, Lord, 420. You are too funny, baby. You'd wife me up, Ryan? Is that right? Why is it that you would wife me up, baby? That's what I love to hear, the Lotus we are. Take care of yourself, baby. I don't want you to come back next week and tell me you hurt something else. I seem like sincere wifey material. Is that right, Ryan? Well, thank you, baby. Hi, Tina. How you doing, beautiful? I mean, Ryan, I like to think I am, but, you know, I don't know. Ryan, how old are you, baby? Just curious. Where am I from? Oh, I can be such a smart ass right now. I'm from the sea. I'm a mermaid. No, seriously, I live in Georgia. You're 37. Oh, I'm from my mother's home. I'm older than you, Ryan. You're in Florida? Okay, so you're right below me, baby. Oh, Lord, I can make a joke out of that too, but I won't. You're right, baby. Age is just a number, because God knows I don't feel my age. Wear the pants in the relationship, but she picks them out for you. Hey, Josh, I do more than that, baby. Well, Ryan, you know what, baby? Tell you what. I mean, if you want to send me your info, my email's there. I'll be 44 next month. You like my name or my makeup, Aaron? Is that right? Well, thank you, baby. But guess what? I'm not wearing any makeup. In fact, the only makeup I'm wearing is on my lips. I'm natural, baby. I don't need makeup. Josh, they crazy for real, baby. And Alejandro, you know that, baby. 44 going on 30. That sounds about right, Bob. Yeah, I'll take 30. Hi, Dennis. Well, good night to you too, baby. I mean, you know. So, Ryan, let's see. I got you by, that's 7 years. You've been 37 for 3 years now? Is that right, Josh? I bet. Oh, Lord. Whatever. Not that much of a difference. Well, you're right, baby. It's not that much of a difference. I've had a bigger age difference than that with someone, so. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? You know, Ryan, like I said, send me your info. Find out if you're lucky. Oh, I could say so much more, but I won't. You love my beautiful white smile. Well, thank you, Robert. 420. Hey, baby. You know how it goes. Enter a name. You're 33? I don't know. Y'all wouldn't know what to do with me. Even if I gave y'all a map and directions to go with it, I don't think y'all would know what to do with me. You see, you know what the problem is? And forgive me, okay? I understand this doesn't apply to all men, because there are some good ones out there who were raised right. But, you know, see, I got high standards and expectations. And most guys ain't willing to go the mile to meet that bar. Like I said, you know, I was lucky enough to not just have one man to call dad. I had two. And I was their baby. And, you know, my daddy, my stepdad, but that was daddy to me. He bought me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. So you see, he raised me to have high expectations and standards, and I watched how he treated my mama. He worshiped the ground my mama walked on. And when I say he worshiped the ground she walked on, he worshiped the ground she walked on. You know, he went and worked, provided, but guess what? He came home and cooked her dinner every night too. He also helped around the house and, you know, did the romantic things like buy her flowers just because, not because he was in the doghouse or did something wrong or because it was a special occasion and felt obligated. He did it just because. But on those special occasions, my mama got diamond jewelry too. And he took her out even after they, you know, became serious. My daddy still courted my mama. Took her out on a date every week. So, you see, that's the kind of relationship I want. And that's what I expect. And my daddy, you know, raised me not to accept anything less than that. And my real dad did the same thing, you know. He treated my mama like a queen. So, unfortunately, it seems like many guys today don't want to step up to the plate like that. You know, I don't know what it is, you know, and forgive me, beautiful people. I understand that some have been hurt deeply, and y'all probably did this once upon a time, but, you know, if you've had a woman break your heart because, you know, you treated them so good or whatever, doesn't mean you take all that pain with you into your new relationship and treat that person like they were your ex. You know, that just damages that new relationship. So you shouldn't do that. And so, you know, I hear that excuse, or I hear, let's see, you know, some of the guys out there would call y'all a simp if you treated a woman right, you know, respectfully that way. I can't stand guys who think that way. They'll never stand a chance with me. And they don't like me. And they come in here and talk nonsense. And they don't think that I can handle them, but I can. And I put them in their place, you know. Because my parents didn't raise a fool, you know. My parents, especially my dad's, didn't raise me to tolerate nonsense from men. I mean, from people in general, but especially men who want to act a fool. You want to act a fool? I'm going to treat you like a fool. You know, it's one of those things. You come to me correct, you get the dreamy mermaid. But you come to me incorrect, and you get bit by the shark. And I'm a fiery shark at that. So, you know, there's guys that come in here all the time who talk about, you know, oh, I love you. Oh, I would do this for you. Oh, I would do that for you. Is that right? Prove it. See, I don't believe just words. Actions speak louder than words to me, baby. You know, show me. You know, they always talk about, oh, I would take you out to this. You know, I'd date you and, you know, I would bring you this and that. Oh, really? And you want to get to know me? Actions speak louder than words. I don't believe just words. So just like I had a guy come in here last night talking some nonsense about he was going to put all this kind of money in my bank account. And I told him he was full of it. Flat out told him that. And I knew he was full of it. He didn't like that though. But he still wanted to play it off and bluff. See, mama didn't raise a fool. And he's like, oh, wait till 2:30 in the morning. It'll be there. I laughed. You think I was sitting around waiting for that? Hell no. Because I knew that man was full of it. And he indeed was. Exactly like I told him. But you know, still want to play it off. He don't know how to handle a real woman like me. So, some people just, I don't know. He wasted his money. What do you think he wasted it on, Robert? She does or doesn't, Josh, let guys talk down to her. I hope she don't put up with that nonsense. This is true too, Bob. Oh yes, Robert. My daddy was in love with my mama. So in love with my mama that even after she died, he wouldn't date for several years. He was that in love with her. And I know it broke his heart when she passed away. But yes. You like to clean, Ryan? You would worship the ground I walk on? Okay. So, I don't know. I don't know. Robert, you're right. Money don't buy love, but let me tell you something my parents told me. Love don't pay the bills either. You need both. So, Paul, you know, sweetheart, if you really want to know what I'm about, there is my bio to my channel. You're more than free to go there and read it. Can I make a sandwich? Libra. Let's see. Can I make a sandwich? You don't have enough meat for me to make a sandwich with you, baby. Sorry. Dildo. Oh my goodness, baby. I heard you were in here last night or the night before. Something about can tarot cause curses or something. Yeah, Bob, I know. Anytime somebody dies, it reminds me that I'm not immortal either. But, you know, I'm going to live this life to the fullest, and I'm going to live it well until I'm crippled and something happens, you know. I mean, I can come up with so many other things to go with that, but, you know. I'm trying to keep it, you know, let's see. Yeah, I'll keep that to myself, actually. Well, you know, see, y'all took it pervertedly. I didn't mean it in a perverted way. Oh, Libra star. A lot. I'll tell you the kind of woman I am. Okay. And you see why I have the expectations I do. Not just because of the way my parents raised me, especially my dad's. But you see, like, the things that I expect a man to do for me, you know, like help, you know, provide, take me out on dates, be the romantic one to bring me flowers, write me love letters, buy me jewelry and all that good stuff. You want to know why that is? Because I do the same. Believe it or not. I bought someone a diamond Rolex watch. So, and I had a custom diamond bracelet made for someone. I also got several diamond rings to go with it. So, you know, I'm the type of woman that will have roses delivered to your job just because, to say, you know, I'm thinking about you, I miss you. Write you love letters, poems. I do all those romantic things for my man. Just as much as I expect him to do it for me, I give it all back too. And he gets my time and attention and my devotion. You know, Libra, I appreciate that, but I'm just telling you. I'm just giving y'all an example. I do a lot. Sunset walk on the beach, huh, Ryan? Sounds nice. Yeah, food is always a way to the heart. But, you know what I don't like? Is the fact that it seems like many people in general, and this doesn't apply to all men, but there's this whole idea that, you know, the women are expected to cook and this and that. I was raised the exact opposite because my daddy cooked, like I said. My mama never cooked. I mean, growing up, the only thing I could tell you my mom ever cooked, and I love my mama, hamburger helper, meatloaf, and brownies. That's it. So even for like the big, you know, get-together holidays, my daddy did all the cooking. And even my grandparents, I watched my grandfather help my grandma, and he cooked too and cleaned, helped her around the house. He worked on a commercial fishing boat, and when he was home, he catered to my grandma too and helped with the kids. They had 7 kids total. So, you know, it's just one of the things. I was raised differently. You know, I'm not allowed to cook. That's your job, MBMF? Okay, baby. Brownies sound good to you, 420? Yeah, I like brownies. You know, just a different way of how I am. So, and just as much as, you know, the whole cleaning thing, yeah, I clean house and do laundry. But guess what? You're going to help me clean that house and help me do the laundry too. So, you would do 50%. Well, you know what, Ryan, I'll tell you this. This is the problem I have with that. And this is one of the things I've learned over the years, watching my parents. And my grandparents were happily married for over 50 years. What were to happen, just an example, if I was to become sick? like getting in a bad car accident, broke my back, couldn't move for a few years. You know, I would need you to step up and help take on the house, the laundry. So it's not just 50%, baby. You know, there's that saying, 50-50. No, baby. It's 100 and 100 on both ends. But what you got to understand is in a relationship, there's going to be those times when one person's only going to be able to give, let's just say, 40%. Well, how do you reach 100? The other person has to be the extra 10%. And vice versa. It goes back and forth, though. You know, just as much as I would hope and I would think that my man would want me to be strong and independent, which I am, that I'm able to hold everything down, that I don't need him to fix everything, so to speak, for me, that I'm more than capable of either fixing it myself or calling someone to fix it. That they wouldn't know how to do the same, if something like that were to happen. Or let's just say I get the flu, okay? I'm in no condition to be cleaning no house, cooking, and probably have to call out sick to work. So you see, who's going to be there to, like, take out the trash, take care of the pets, do the laundry that week, clean the house, because obviously there's germs all over the house if I have the flu, and I don't want you catching it. So there's always going to be that balance of not just 50-50, it's going to be 100-100. But sometimes one's 100 may only be 40%. And then the other has to get the other 10% plus their 50 to make that 100. That's a solid union. That's a partnership. And then sometimes it'll be the other way around. Yes, MBMF. That's right, baby. Hi, Mark. Thank you, baby. Hi, beautiful Sue. How you doing, sweetheart? Sounds good, MBMF. Oh, you'll take care of everything because I'm your wifey, Ryan? Okay, baby. I know, MBMF, and it doesn't. But that's just the way I look at things. So, like I said, my expectations and standards are high. And it's hard for most guys to be willing to meet that. Well, Ryan, I was smiling. This is true too, Tanya. You're right. Misty. Yes, I do, sweetheart. Hello, Nishitosh. And that's it. You're right. People's love language can be different. So my love language, I mean, it's all of them, but my biggest love language is gifts and acts of service. I'm all about the affection too. Don't get me wrong. And I love the words of affirmation because, I'm that hopeless romantic that loves love letters and poems, which I do write. Quality time, is important too. But, you know, here's the thing, you know, there's a big difference between quantity and quality. I'm the type of person I want quality, not quantity. Amen, Tanya. Yes, it does. So everyone's going to have a different love language. This is true. I smell food. Hi, Stephanie. How you doing, beautiful? That's your love language, Alejandro. And I love that, baby. And that's all important because I'm about all of that. Hi, Sandy. How you doing, baby? Because I'm psychic, Sandy, remember? I'm always having a wonderful day, baby. Thank you. I hope you are too, Sandy. Favorite band of all time? Ooh, Ryan, that's a tough one, baby. Oops. That's a tough one. I don't know. Because I don't just have like one genre of music I like. I like all genres pretty much. And it all depends on what my mood is. Queen is good. Pink Floyd and Deep Purple for you. I like Pink Floyd. I'm not familiar with Deep Purple. I probably have to hear a song by them. Hello, T-Money. Yes, Sue. I love Led Zeppelin. Hi, Duke Stone. I do. I keep energy from me, baby. I got some sleep. Trust me. Monday on my day off, I'll get some sleep then. I just have to work right now, baby. I got bills to pay like everybody else. Those are all good too. Okay. And my bladder is calling me. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. Please give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay. No, I'll probably be doing a reading. Toby, come here. Toby, come here. Come here, Toby. Toby, come here. No, Toby. You been in my behind. Come here. I say treat and he runs out. He's over there. Give him a treat. Go over there. You gotta stay out here, Toby. Crazy cat. Beautiful people. My crazy cat trying to get back in my room. I'm terrible. All right. All right, Sandy. I got you, baby. Pasta. That sounds good, Alejandro. Hi, enter a name. Hey, Corey. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, beautiful Judith. Yes, I did, sweetheart. I did get some sleep. What's going on? I don't know, Judith. What's going on, beautiful? Alejandro, Baby, most times when I eat something, I feel stuffed. Don't matter what it is. Hey, baby. CPTSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Yes, Sandy. And I'm not a mental health professional, baby, but you know me, I can give you the best advice I got. Just on love and what spirit wants to share with you. Oh, you was reading the past comments and trying to figure out what was going on. Judith. Beautiful. I'm just here. Okay. That's all I can tell you. So, all right, let me put these cards up right now. I might need these in a minute. We'll see. Sandy, I hate that she's suffering with that, baby. And I hate that you are too. And baby, I didn't know you served in the military, so please allow me to say thank you for your service, baby. I love the military. I love my soldiers. In fact, my father, I don't know if you know this, Sandy. I'll give you a quick family history of me. My family, because I'm part Japanese, my grandparents, back during World War II, when Pearl Harbor got hit, when President FDR had put in an executive order for all Japanese people here in the United States had to be put in the concentration camps here around the United States, because obviously it was down to racism, prejudice, because of fear of retaliation. And it didn't matter if you were an American-born citizen or not, which my grandparents were. But despite that, because they were Japanese, they were forced to be put in that concentration camp during World War II. My father was born in the concentration camp. And, you know, despite everything my family went through, and knowing the government took everything from my family, took their house, all their belongings, their money, everything. And just like as if you were in like a prison, you know, because you broke the law, you only get like $200 or whatever for like a bus fare to get you where you need to go. My grandparents were no different. That's what they did back then. And my grandparents managed to make a beautiful life for themselves and had 7 kids. My father was the oldest, and he was born, like I said, in the camp. And my family forgave the United States for what they did, forgave the government because they love this country. So much so that my own father had decided to sign up to serve in the military when he graduated from high school. He served in the Army. And I didn't know that until after he passed away. I had found out. And the only reason why I was told, because my family, you know, they're very private people, so they didn't talk about a whole lot. But I found out only because when my father passed away, when I was at the funeral home planning his service, the funeral director, you know, as we were going around picking out the casket, flowers, and all that other stuff, he had told me, well, you don't have to worry about paying for the tombstone marker. And I just kind of looked at him funny. I'm like, huh? Like, okay, well, I understand that the government gives you like $200 something to help pay for your funeral, which we all know isn't nothing. I don't know anything about a tombstone marker, too. And he's like, no, no, no. Your dad served in the military. what? And I looked at my aunties, my dad's sisters who were there with me. And I'm like, is that true? And they're like, yeah, you didn't know? No. Nobody ever told me. My dad never told me. I knew nothing about it. So that's when I learned. So I'm proud of my family. Hi, April. How you doing, beautiful soul? So, you know, I just think it's beautiful, you know, what my family had gone through and everything, and they still did well for themselves. You know, like I said, my dad served in the military. Even my uncle, my dad's brother, he was supposed to be drafted into Vietnam, found out he was going to be drafted. So right before the government came knocking on the door looking for him, my uncle said, well, if I'm going to be forced to serve, I might as well decide which branch I'm going to serve in. So he went ahead and signed up for the Navy and served too. So, oh, thank you, Sandy. He was just like you are, baby. And don't forget that. So thank you so much again for your service. Not exactly, Tio. Depends, baby. Is that right, Atticus? Maybe. I never knew about my uncle or my dad serving. Aw, I really missed you too, baby. How you doing? All right, Sandy. Like I said, baby, back to you. I'm really sorry that she has that. That's terrible. But I'm sorry you have it too, baby. But I understand exactly why you do. Hers, I know, is a little different. Let's see. Ouch. Okay, Sandy. Tio, it depends, baby. It really does. You know, I gotta do a personal reading right now, baby. I'm not trying to ignore you, so please don't think I'm ignoring y'all. But I'm doing a personal paid reading right now. Alright, Sandy. Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Yeah. Judith, he's okay, sweetheart. Someone came in here last night claiming they was going to put $5,000 in my account. And that guy was full of it. And that was the guy's name. And to answer your question, Ben, no, he didn't. Which I knew he wouldn't. He was full of himself. Judith, can you unhide Ben for me, please? Judith, sweetheart, listen to me. That was the guy's name. The guy that he was asking me about, that was the guy's name. So, you're right. I don't put up with the N-word. You're correct. But someone came in here last night, and his name was Rich, the N-word. So, that's who he was asking about. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Oh, Van, that guy wasn't going to be able to spam me, baby. I already knew that. I knew he was full of himself. They come in here talking nonsense all the time. Like I said, they can come here and try all that nonsense all day long. Can't go through and do what they try and do. So, he wasn't going to be able to spam me. That guy was out of his league. No matter where he came from, I'm too smart for him. Spirit. Ouch. I can't make that up right there. Okay, Spirit. Show me, Spirit. I don't feel right, Spirit. This. All right, Spirit. Show me. Hi, James. How you doing, baby? Hi, Charity. I think my mod answered your question, sweetheart. All right, Spirit, show me. Yeah. All right, Spirit. Present energy. Yeah. The center, Spirit. Damn. All right, Spirit. Show me. Give me 2 outcomes, Spirit. 2 futures. Whoa. All right. Thank you. Oh. Second, Spirit. Damn. What the heck? Come on. Spirit. Show me, Spirit. Show me. Clarify, Spirit. Yeah, all right. Oh, all right. Don't do that, Spirit. Come on now. Clarify, Spirit. Okay, Sandy. You ready, baby? Okay. So I'm going to start with the messages from spirit guides and then go from there, baby. First card out, Spirit wants to remind you, like attracts like. You know, so this is like others who share same common interests, core beliefs, personality traits, so forth, which creates devotion, which, I mean, I can't make this up just because of the fact of what she told me about you and Megan. So I know there's devotion here, you know, especially with her because of, you know, not just the feelings you have towards her, but the fact of you share something, similarities of experiences or experiencing something that has created the same challenge. I don't want to call it anything else. It's, you know what I'm talking about though, baby. The next one is Spirit wants to remind you, trust your intuition. And, you know, I know sometimes it's hard to listen to your intuition, especially when it tells you things you don't want to hear. But Spirit really needs you to listen to your intuition. Listen to what it's telling you to do and what it's guiding you to do. And they want you to take action according to what your gut feeling keeps telling you. You know, what you feel like is resonating with you. Be open to them speaking to you in dreams. Even right now, baby, what does your intuition say? And so always trust it. Not, you know, not just regarding romantic love, but your friendships, your family, all aspects of life. Just trust your intuition and take actions based on that. And you'll feel you will fare better because your intuition will never guide you wrong. The only difference is that people may misunderstand what their intuition is telling them. So, and that will change things. But that's just us being human. You know, we may misinterpret the messages that our gut feelings telling us or what our spirit guides are telling us. But, you know, that's going to happen. And it's okay to make those mistakes, which is the next thing Spirit wants to remind you of. Learn from your mistakes. It's okay to make them. Just make sure you learn from them. And don't make a big molehill out of it. Don't make a big mountain out of it. You know, be easy on yourself and keep it simple. Be simple with things. Have simplicity in your life. It will help. So don't overthink things. Don't kick yourself in the butt and feel like you're being punished for the rest of your life for mistakes. Take the lessons and leave the rest behind and move forward with being simple, with learning from your mistakes. Now for the tarot, baby. So in your recent past energy, this is what I'm getting, but I feel like this is Megan showing up. And she's showing up as the Queen of Swords, which is someone who's very strong and independent, seeking freedom, doesn't, you know, is using her logic more or less is the energy I'm getting. Being strong on her own. Like she's cutting, you know, like you see that sword, she's using it. Not saying she's cutting you off, but I feel like it's the card of saying, I'm sorry, I'm just not right now. I'm not interested, you know, and she's standing firm on that. It's the energy I'm getting. Because it even confirms it with the Four of Swords, where she's taking a break. She's, you know, choosing herself right now instead of choosing to pursue a relationship or anything else. It's all about her self-healing and working on herself, like what she told you. And then here's you in your present energy, Knight of Swords. This is you wanting to walk towards her, having a clear thought, action, logic, knowing what you want and going after it. You know, and it's crazy because if you look at it, I want you to understand this, baby. You see how the Knight of Swords, which is you, is moving towards her, but she's not looking at you. She's looking the other way, which is pretty much still saying, like, she's not interested right now. She's working on herself. So I want you to really think about this in this regard. You know, I feel like you don't chase after her. I'm not saying don't keep in touch with her, but right now it's, you know, that's one of the way I read the cards, and that's how I'm seeing this. Even though I understand, you know, you have feelings for her, because you want to give her love, which this is what this card's saying. This is like your clear action, wanting to offer her a cup of love. You know, this is you. But again, she's not interested. She's looking away. So, in your present, or not in your present, the center of your reading, baby, I know you want love. Naturally, we all want love, but I know you really want it. And I know you probably feel like she's probably a good match for you. Um, and I see you in the center. This is your energy, you know, being victorious, okay? You will find love, baby. So please don't think you won't. Don't think you're not going to have love. This is telling me you're going to be victorious, but I don't know necessarily if it will be her. I feel like it's going to probably be more like someone else. Because even though you're going to be victorious, I see you here with it. Five of Pentacles, which is all about being left out in the cold. You know, loss, hardship. It's normally a card of, when you think of Pentacles, Pentacles is your material wealth, your money, your career. And there's sadness and there's loss. You know, you kind of like lost it all. Not saying you've lost love, but I know right now you know, are being left out in the cold by Megan. Does that mean it's going to happen, you know, be forever? I'm not saying that, baby. I'm saying that there is still love in your future because of this card. But I also see where you're still going to be stuck in the past, which I feel like might present obstacles for you. Because I get the Six of Cups, which the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia. Okay, it's all about living in the past. You know, not that you're being stuck back there, but that you're thinking about the good times, even some of the bad times. And this can result from you having PTSD too, which would make some sense. But this is all about your love, like your love of friends, family, but more specifically, romantic love. Sometimes when this comes in, this can also be a card to say that someone from your past is going to return. I'm not necessarily reading that. That's not what the energy of this is telling me. This is just more of you thinking of, you know, better times in the past. But I feel like this card is also telling me the only way you're going to be victorious is letting go of the past. And I feel like when I read this together, this is telling me to let go of the past of like Megan right now. You know, look away, cut your losses. It's done. Look ahead now. Because even if you were to, again, if I were to put these two together, it could eventually happen. Okay. I mean, there is this possibility right here, but I feel like it's going to be more down the road, baby. I don't feel like it's going to be right now. I feel like she needs more time to heal, to focus on her obstacles, challenges she's facing. And I feel like this is time for you to also focus on you. Because I get the obstacles and the challenges you face being, again, getting stuck in that past. But all I can say to you, baby, is keep the connection open. Stay in touch with her, but I would not chase her. And I'm not saying you are. Just give her some space. Respect that space. And so I did it this way. I didn't necessarily ask Spirit about the challenges because I'm not trying to focus on that relationship, because I feel like, again, based on the first few cards that came out, that kind of needs to be left in the back, in the past. So I wanted to ask Spirit what would be future outcomes for you, just in general for romantic love. And so I got it two ways. Okay, one, I feel like this will be someone else. I'm getting you in the Four of Wands where you're going to be able to celebrate. And when you look at this, you think of this like being under, what do they call those? Like a canopy, but something else. You could think of it being like a wedding, or like even the entrance to a home, a family. You're happily ever after. But I feel like even right now, Spirit's showing me right now that your focus shouldn't be there. Like, it needs to be elsewhere. Because I get the Four of Cups, so it's showing me like you're distracted even. Not saying that this is something you don't want. I feel like it is something you want, and it's something you want down the road, but I don't feel like right now is the time to really pursue this right away either, whether it's with her or someone else. Because the other thing I get is the Ten of Wands, which is all about burden. And I feel like if you were to take the relationship on, let's just say for argument's sake that Megan suddenly changed her mind and she wanted to pursue something with you, I feel like it's going to come with a lot of burdens right now, baby, and I feel like that's a little too much for you to take on. I feel like there's someone else, even though I feel like you would be determined and you would give it your all, and trying to be like her knight in shining armor, kind of like how this card is, Knight of Cups. I just feel like right now you're going to get burned out. And I even feel like it could even turn into a codependency type relationship. And I know that's not something you would want. That would not be a healthy relationship. At least for me, it wouldn't be. So I feel like right now, baby, focus on your healing. Focus on, looking elsewhere. I feel like you need to go out and, because you have, the obstacles you do, dealing with PTSD, surround yourself in your community, get out, be with them if you're not doing that already, baby. I feel like that will do you a lot of good. And I feel as though even being out just in the short times, because I understand, there's all those challenges with having PTSD. So I can understand, you may not want to go out a lot because, certain noises and things that could probably set it off. But get around people that are like you, because it's kind of like this again. Like attracts like, but I don't want you to find it based on it being because you both have PTSD. It needs to be something that's more on a healthier balance of like attracts like. I just feel like being in that community, though, will kind of help you get yourself out of that shell and look elsewhere. And you just never know. Even going to like a picnic, with a few people, or going over to a friend's house, that someone, one of your buddies you might have served with would help. So, baby, I feel like you could be the Knight of Cups for someone else. And you'll find yourself in this Four of Wands, being able to celebrate, be happy, have that happily ever after. I will, you know, I got a time deck and I could pull that out for you too, baby, just to kind of get an idea. So the second outcome I have here for, you know, future is I see you. And this is kind of like why I'm saying focus on more of your healing and, you know, not just focus on others, but really yourself. I get you in the Nine of Swords, and this is getting lost in your thoughts, you know, allowing this to consume you, overwhelm you, stress you out, worry you. It's not what you want, baby. You know, you want to be more balanced in harmony and peace and be able to be someone else's soft place to fall. And I feel like that's exactly what you want, baby. I'm not saying that's not what you want and that's not what you were trying to offer Megan. But I also feel like you got to have someone that's equally willing to be your soft place to fall to. So um, just try and not get overly consumed by your thoughts and be in doubt or feel like you're never going to find love, because I know you're going to. I just feel like it's going to take a little more time of searching, looking around elsewhere. Because I feel like you're going to find your soulmate. Because I get the Two of Cups here with it. So I feel like if you can get out of your head, get out of bed, which is more like getting out of the house and be out more, you're going to find your soulmate. Because I'm getting the Two of Cups here. And the Two of Cups is a card of like twin flame soulmate energy. It's a new partnership, a new union that feels like a soul connection. That's a deep, long, deep relationship that will build a solid bond. And you're going to be able to celebrate, you know, because I get the Three of Cups here. And the Three of Cups is all about celebration. So I feel like you're going to find her. And I feel like you're going to find that happiness, that unity that feels close, that's, you know, grounded, that's more of in line with what you're looking for instead of like chasing after someone that's not ready. I feel like it's going to be someone who is just as ready and wanting love just as much as you do. So I did go through and I pulled some other cards from. Oh, I just got to chill. Hold on. I need to put on this sweater. Sorry. Spirit's making me cold. I did pull some cards from my Angels or Romance Angels deck to see what else it would tell me, baby. And I have here that's confirming what I'm saying, that there is new love coming in for you. So there is this here. So I feel like she's out there. She's close to. I feel like it's coming in pretty soon, in fact. And it's even confirming what I'm saying about this Two of Cups right here. Like, I can't make this up, you know. Here's the Two of Cups, which is soulmate card. And this card says, this could be the one. So I feel like this new love, when she does enter your life, is going to be your soulmate. The one you've been looking for. And the other part of this is when I went through and asked about past love, I didn't put Megan's name there, okay? Because, you know, I won't tap into her energy like that. But going through the energy around you and knowing she's been in your energy recently, I wanted to know, what would Spirit show me? And Spirit showing me, this is, she's retreating. She's backing away from you. So, and it's showing me that this would be a time you would want to, whoops, turn to your friends for support, for love, to get you through this. You know, because I know it stings, baby. I know it stings to feel rejected. Okay, but you've got people in your corner, I feel, that will be there. Um, but Spirit's also showing me, again, if it were to happen, okay, it would be a codependency relationship. And it's not something you want like that, baby. It just ain't going to serve your highest good. And Spirit's even telling me that this past relationship involving her, I feel like it's still involving her, even though I didn't say her name, but it's her, is a karmic relationship. And so she's just here to teach you a lesson, you know, teach you something you need to learn in order to move forward and be all you can be with the new person who's going to come into your life, that new love that's still, I don't feel like she's here yet, but I feel like she's coming. And so I pulled a few other oracle cards. Let me get to them. The first one is from the Healing Heart Oracle, which this is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. And the card I pulled is Unseen Heart. And it says, you are significant. Dear heart, I know the pain you have been through of feeling ignored, discounted, and brushed off. There is never enough time in a day, week, month, or year to give you the care and the attention you crave. You, darling heart, have been so patient, tolerant, understanding, compromising, and forgiving. You wait for a time when you can be given consideration, kindness, and most of all, thoughtfulness. You need to feel that you matter, that you are precious and significant. At times, you don't know how to respond to all the past coldness you have encountered. And it can be particularly painful to have your feelings, ideas, and intuition discounted. There are parts of yourself that you don't even know anymore, as they have become so rigid, stunted, and weary. I'm here for you, dear unseen heart. I am ready to see, love, accept, and embrace all of you. To me, every part of you is important, interesting, and precious. I now take full responsibility for you, and I give you permission to grow into the huge heart that you are. Together, we will bring goodness and beauty to others. Together, we will see those who have been hiding for eternity, and we will help them cultivate their divinity. So know you are still significant, baby. Even if it feels like you're not being seen by others, you will be seen. And Spirit's wanting to remind you, you're more significant than you realize. Hold on. And then I pulled from my wisdom of the Oracle. And this has, I think it's on the next page, I think it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. The card I got is Chop Wood. And this is the relationship message to it. Nothing is as important right now as just doing what you need to do day by day. Let your heart remember that not everything has to be hard won, passionate, or even obviously meaningful. Relationships and friendships go through lulls when the everyday tasks are at the center of awareness. That is perfect now. Hold hands, wash dishes, make a fire, read a book, share a meal, say nothing, stare into space, pick up socks, tell a dumb joke, and leave space to breathe. This work of your relationship right now is very simple, just to be present. Funny how it takes work to just be. All is well, really. And baby, I feel like this is like spirit singing. Even, when it comes to whether it's Megan, your family, your friends, just be present. Just be there. Be there for her. If she's willing to open the door and talk to you, she's having those bad days, or maybe she wants to share a funny story. Whatever that is, just be there with her, whether, even if it's just by phone or by email or text. And take value in that time, that precious time. Because sometimes, like we all can romanticize about how a relationship's supposed to be, the rainbows, roses, rose petals, that kind of thing, right? But we know reality is it's not always that way. It's not going to be that way throughout. So it's even in the dull moments of life, us just being present, like even just spending time together, but doesn't mean you're like locked hip by hip to each other. It could just mean like you're on the couch, on the internet, and your partner, your friend, or family member could just be in the other room folding laundry, but you're talking. It's just being present and knowing, you're there, you're being, um, understanding, being that ear, if they call you, or you can talk to them. That's all it's about. So be in the present moment. That's important. Again, I feel like even being present, like in the present moment, is still about letting go of the past. It's like you always hear me say, release the past. The only thing you want to bring in from your past is the people you want in your present, the beautiful memories you made, and the lessons you've learned, and apply them to your current life, to your present life. Everything else, your regrets, the pain, losses, all of that, leave it behind because you can't change it. You can only change the here and now and the future. So there's no point in holding on. So just be present, even in the present moment, second to second. And then let's see. Yeah, I'm still gonna pull this out. I did pull some other cards from this other deck that I haven't really used yet, baby. It's just some other things that I felt you needed to hear, that Spirit wanted to say to you. And it's about relationships. So the first one I got, baby, is Moon. And it says, holding on to fears and secrets, irrational feeling, haunted, fragile, emotional state, untapped shadow side, unreachable goals. So this is like you being in the moon, being haunted by your fears, yes, which is, I know that makes sense to you. And being wrapped up in things that might not be rational, being, daydreaming is what I would call it, baby. Just thinking about what it would be like to pursue a relationship, whether it's with, Megan or someone else. So come back down to center ground right now is what I'm feeling, because I feel like there's still some things out there, baby, because this also talks about the shadow. I feel like there's still things out there you're not aware of yet, even whether you want to apply that to things about her, or even just things about yourself and overall, things you need to still learn to grow and evolve and be a better person today than you were yesterday. and just be a better person tomorrow than you are today. That will help you in your relationships, whether that's family, friends, romantic, even the relationship you have with yourself or the relationship you have with the divine. Okay. And the next one is liberty. And this one says, embrace your liberty to explore new paths. The world is wide open for your journey. So enjoy your freedom right now. And enjoy whatever paths you go down. You know, look at life as like a big, huge playground or a maze. But the only difference is that maze, it has so many options. Just don't think that there's only one way in and one way out. There's more than one. But that's how sometimes I see life, because you got more than one option, more than one path to go down and see where it takes you. And the next one is protect yourself. And it says, sometimes to protect oneself, the bravest act is to walk away. And I know we all know that's true too. You know, protect ourselves, protect our heart, protect our peace of mind, our harmony, our integrity, our physical self. Sometimes it's better just to walk away, even though it's hard and it's painful, but Spirit's wanting you to know, protect yourself. So, and I kind of feel like part of this is tied to your past as well, baby. And the last one I have here is compass. Independent. Be proud of yourself. Stick to your chosen path. Curious. Important role coming up. Mentor. And I love this card too, baby, because this is like you charting out your path, finding your compass, finding center, finding your North Star, you know. And I feel like a lot of this would tie, like the mentor part of this, you know, helping others, you know. I think it's beautiful, Sandy, that you want to help Megan, you know, in the ways that you can, in the way she will allow you to help her. That's a beautiful thing. Just remember, do it for the right reasons, baby. Not to try and win her over, just to be someone she can lean on as a friend. And if it's meant to be, baby, it's going to be, okay? You know, because another thing you've always heard me say is anything that's meant for you will never pass you by. And it doesn't matter what it is, even people, you know, friends, family, romantic, professional, what's meant for you. You'll never lose it because you're meant to have it. So again, you know, love you will find, whether it's her or someone else. If you're meant to have it, you're going to have it. So if we're talking about Megan, if she's meant to be your life partner, or for however long, even if it's short-lived, you will have it. And you just have to trust in that. Trust in the divine, that they're going to guide you there, which Spirit's showing me. Trust your intuition. So, but trust in the divine too. And then the last couple of cards I pulled from another deck. And this is Romantic Love Oracle cards. This one is Twin Flame Journey. I feel kind of like she could be your twin flame too, since I got the karmic. It says, your journey with your twin flame is transformative and enlightening. Embrace the challenges and joys of this path as it leads you to a higher level of consciousness and spiritual growth. And the last one, This says eternal commitment. Commit to each other with a love that lasts forever. This eternal commitment is a promise to support, cherish, and grow together, no matter what challenges arise. You know, baby, this can apply to your twin flame, / karmic, soulmate, even, you know, your friends and family. Apply it, but have that eternal commitment to always be there and cherish those times and know that whatever challenges or obstacles you go through is part of your spiritual growth. It's part of you evolving and growing. Because that's our whole reason for being here, right? Is we're here to learn and grow. And let's see. I said I would do this. I just want to see, baby, to try and give you a timeline, Sandy, of where this is going to be. Like, I feel like, baby, for you, Sandy, I feel like this person is coming in. I'm getting 3 months, roughly. But we'll see what Spirit says. Alright, Spirit, show me. Well, alright, Spirit. Next, blah. Know that. Crap. Spirit saying it's time to take a break right now, Sandy. But the other card that popped out, baby, is it's saying the next couple years. But then at the bottom of this deck, I get the month of October. So I kind of almost feel like maybe kind of give yourself a little more time. I feel like there's a possibility that someone will come in somewhere around October. I don't feel like it's like 2 years from now, baby. That's not what I'm feeling from this. I'm feeling more of like possibly this is when you would find that commitment. So I feel like maybe by October you might meet her. And maybe within the next couple years I could see a serious commitment of like engagement, moving in, possibly marriage. That's what this energy is telling me right now. But you know it can change, and a lot can change between now and then. That gives you a rough idea, baby. Sorry, Spirit just made me cold again. And they're telling me yes. Okay, I got it, Spirit. So, that's what I have for you, Sandy. Baby, I hope this has helped you. I hope this has helped to answer your burning questions you had for your love life, Sandy. Baby, I think you're a beautiful human being. I really, really do, Sandy. Your energy is very beautiful. It's very peaceful. And I feel like any woman who comes into your life who can get your heart is going to be one hell of a lucky lady. So know that. I feel like you're a great catch. You're going to be a great boyfriend slash husband to the right woman. And she's going to be damn lucky to have you. So be patient, baby. Good things come to those who wait. And also remember that when you're not looking for love, love has a way of finding you. And I feel like that's probably what's going to happen too. If you're not really searching it out, she's going to find you. Or you're just going to bump into her one day when you're out doing something. So that's what I have for you, baby. I hope this has helped. I hope it's resonated. I hope it's helped answer your questions. And thank you so much again, Sandy, for trusting me again to read for you, baby. I'm so glad, baby. Did what I say make sense to you, Sandy? Like the way I explained some of the cards? I, I was I was trying to get as much information I could, like the two possibilities, but I was hoping I didn't confuse you either. So I hope it made sense. Okay, good. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy it's helped you a lot, Sandy. All right, Spirit, I understand. And you know I'm here for you, baby. You need someone to talk to, Sandy, you know I'm here. Okay? I'm here, baby. You need someone to cry with, baby. You know, I'm here. Hello, Sean. Sean, you asked the question, what about me? I don't know. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, baby. Alright, Spirit. Damn. Sean, let me explain something to you. I'm not your monkey, not your circus. I don't have to make anyone a believer, okay? I don't play that game. If you don't believe, you don't believe. I don't have to do anything to prove anything to you because I got more than enough subscribers who believe in me. And they've been here with me. And they know how damn good and accurate I am. So, and let me make myself perfectly clear here too. It wouldn't matter what I say or do. If you're not open-minded, there's nothing I can say or do to make you believe. Well, that's not the way you're going to get a reading out of me, okay? Let me make myself clear. If you want a reading from me, if you want to open your mind to believe in, you are no different from anyone else, okay? $30 US. I don't work for free. Nobody said anything about being crazy. I'm not crazy. That I can assure you. So, but no, I don't play that game either. because there'd be more people here who would be more deserving of a free reading from me than someone who just showed up and says, oh, I want to believe, but I don't. Make me believe. Don't work that way with me. I'm not working. I have a gift. Well, Sean, you're right. I do have a gift. But guess what? My gift also is my livelihood. It pays my bills. So I don't work for free. Like I said, it costs money to run this stream. You know, I have my internet to pay, my electric. These cards are not cheap either. The Sage, Palo Santo, costs money too. Plus I need clothes. Hi, Dakota. Baby, I am so sorry to hear that. I will be praying for you, Dakota. That's terrible, baby. What kind of cancer do you have, Dakota? And thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate you, beautiful. Hello, Jenny. How you doing, beautiful soul? You have stage 4 stomach, lung, and colon cancer? Damn. Oh, and thank you, beautiful, for saying that. And I know that. I just, you know, I don't know why people would come in here and just say that. Like, you know, well, because I'm not a believer, make me a believer. It rubs me the wrong way, you know. And I'm not saying that they aren't genuinely a skeptic and really are looking for someone to make them believe, but I got a moderator right now who found me and who could speak for me on this, that actually started off as a troll. They had intended on coming into my channel, into my stream to troll. But for whatever reason, they didn't, because one of my mods called them out, knew what they were here to do. And so they took a step back, but they listened to what I had to say. And something I said resonated with them. And they said they felt like I was talking directly to them, even though I didn't know they were there. My mom knew they were there, but I was, you know, too busy reading for someone else. And so they continued listening, and they told me that there was something I said one day, which was something their spirit guides had told them that they would believe when they heard me speak those words. And I spoke the words they were looking for. And they didn't believe in people like me. Now that person believes. So much so they're one of my, not just a subscriber, they're one of my mods. Speaking of the devil, there he is right there. His name's Eternal Light. He can tell you that. So, I've made a lot of people who didn't believe completely. They had an open mind a little bit, but they didn't necessarily believe in me or believe in people like me. I'm not saying they didn't believe in psychics, but maybe more so just tarot readers until they found me. And I made them a believer. There's several of them that are that way. And there's several of them, in fact, more than I can count on both hands, who I'm their first person who's ever read them. They never got a tarot reading before until me. So that speaks volumes about me. And, so it's people like them that remind me that, no, I don't need to prove myself to someone that wants to come in here with that attitude, per se. And I don't mean that in a bad way either, just the general context of it. Because I have more than enough people who've come in here who didn't believe. But they didn't tell me they didn't believe. But they decided, for whatever reason, to hang around and listen to me. And they became believers. And bought readings from me and everything. So, hi, Stiff Richard. I don't know, baby, what's shaking in your world? So, it's just interesting to me, though, how people, think that way. I know I don't have to explain myself. It's just something that just, me being me. But I appreciate you, beautiful. And thank you for saying that, reminding me of that. And I know that. I really, really do. Because it's like I always say, the right people who are meant to know me and find me will find me. And they do. And there's many of them that they could sit here and tell you they don't know how they found me. They weren't looking for me, but I must have appeared, streaming one night or whatever when they first opened YouTube, and here I was. So, and it's beautiful when, my subscribers come and tell me that. And, I learned how they come to find me, I know I don't ask, they just openly tell me. And I think it's great. I really do. And I appreciate everyone that comes in that, talks to me and tells me, why they're here, how they found me. If they so want to be open with me like that. If they don't, that's okay too. And I know there's also many who didn't, speak up at first. They stay in the background and just listen for a little while. Maybe days, maybe even weeks. But they eventually come out and speak up. And it's always nice when they do. Because I know they're there. That's why I always acknowledge them. I don't just acknowledge everyone who, speaks up in my chat. I always acknowledge my lurkers in the background. Because I know they're there too. So. Well, there you go, Sean. Maybe you're meant to find me for a reason, baby. I don't know. Just keep listening, baby. That's all I can tell you. Hi, artist. Hi, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Hi, Stiff Richard. So welcome, Sean. I hope you stick around, baby. Maybe you'll learn something. Hi, Bruce. How you doing, baby? Everything's gravy with me. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Oh, Dakota. That's so beautiful of you to say, baby. Thank you so much. It's been a beautiful thing knowing you, baby. I will keep you in my prayers. I will send you nothing but love and light and healing energy. You know, I really hate to hear you got cancer like that. You know, that's terrible. But no, I'm here. We're all here. We're sending you love and light. We want you to be around as long as possible, baby. So thank you. Ryan, that's also true too. I look rested, stiff, Richard. Well, thank you, baby. I got, let's see, 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours sleep. So I guess that was enough for tonight. Okay, Stephanie. I'll look for it, beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. Hi, James Epperly. How you doing, baby? And I know you believe in me, baby. Aw. I love you too, Dakota. Thank you so much, baby. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? That's great to hear, Ryan. Yes, Mitch. I'm running on Red Bull again, baby. Red Bull and great positive energy. Oh, I know it was, Stiff Richard. It definitely was. Trey, now you want to talk? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know who you're talking to. You just woke up, Mitch. Well, good morning to you, baby. Good morning, Casey. I'm gravy, baby. I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. How you doing? What's $5, Ryan? Max? No, I'm not Filipina. Oh, artist Mac. I'm so happy you found me. Beautiful soul. Trey, I don't know what you're talking about. The artificial light blocks my eyes. That's interesting that you say that because my mod can tell you what color my eyes are. In fact, they can tell you when my eyes change colors. So, I don't know what deck you're talking about. You have to fill me in on that. Oh, Artist Mac, you're so welcome, baby. Is that right, Ryan? Hello, Pangolin. Dominique, yes, Red Bull gives you wings. I even got them on my wall. It's always good to see you too, Mitch. I'm happy to hear your kids are doing great too. Well, Casey, I small, baby. Hi, Charles. I was wondering about you, Charles. That's kind of funny because I thought of you. It was earlier today or yesterday, and I realized I hadn't seen you. So I manifested you. I'm so happy to see you, baby. You've been working. So you're doing like what I do now. You work at night, sleep during the day. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? That's right, Alejandro. I'm half Eskimo. Am I able to help give an energy cleanse? Dominique, I'm not sure what you mean, sweetheart. Oh, I'm happy to hear you're okay, Casey. Hey, Finn. How you doing, beautiful? How's the honeymoon going? You're waiting to see my soul tray? Again, like, I don't know what you're talking about, but see, my mod Eternal Light just told you what color my eyes are. He can see them in all the different colors, in all the different shades. I was fried last night. No, I wasn't fried last night. Not sure why you say that, but okay. Oh, that's awesome, Finn. Y'all moving into y'all's new house or apartment? Must be, Charles. Because I did, baby. I swear. I thought about you earlier today or yesterday. Oh, Finn, that's awesome to hear, beautiful. I'm so excited for you. I can't wait. Can't wait to hear all about it. That's amazing. That's what I love to hear. I love to hear it when all my subscribers are doing well and are happy. Trey, it's $30 to get a reading from me. I don't know what deck you're talking about. I got several decks. So, again, you're going to have to explain to me what you're talking about. I got several decks. I got Oracle and Tarot. Oh, that's awesome, Finn. I can't wait, sweetheart. Charles. Oh, we're doing good, baby. It's really been a headache lately because both my cars broke down. So it was $1,400 to get one car fixed. And it's going to be about $4,600 to get the other one fixed, which that's at the shop right now. So I've been dealing with cars breaking down. I almost got stuck an hour and a half away from home when I had to go to a doctor's appointment one day. And it was the only car I had because the other one was already broke down. And that was pretty funny. We almost didn't make it because of the transmission going out. Oh, that's beautiful. Trey, from the angel deck, which angel deck you want? I got a couple of them. I love my angel decks. I got Tarot and Oracle. Okay, don't buy Tesla. I don't have a Tesla, Creeper. I got Chevy. Artist Mac. Well, yes and no, baby. There's different kinds of tarot. Okay, like there's a traditional, that's the original tarot, which is known as the Rider-Waite, and the images are the same. If you're to buy any kind of Rider-Waite tarot deck, the images will be the same. Like an example of this would be, let me see, let me find that deck. Good thing I have one. So this is the Rider-Waite. Okay, the images, every Rider-Waite deck you get will have images that look exactly the same. This Empress will look exactly like another Empress in another Rider-Waite deck. Now you have creators who create their own tarot decks. Okay, but they normally will go off of the Rider-Waite. But like an example, I have an angel tarot deck. So it's angels. It's not going to be these exact images. It'll be of angels. Do the meanings mean the same? Yeah, but then you also have the creators that add their own extra meaning to it. So it's up to you to decide what you want to use. But like me, I'm a different kind of tarot reader. I'm psychic, so I'm more of the intuitive reader, which means I can go through and I can read a card and give you the guidebook meaning if that's what Spirit tells me. But if Spirit has a different meaning for that specific card, then I give you that meaning. Because it can mean one thing for you and mean something completely different for someone else, depending on what your spirit guides have to say. So that's what makes me different. I read off what your spirit guides tell me and off your energy. And sometimes your spirit guides got extra messages too that the tarot deck won't say that I share. It just depends. So that's what makes it different. And Trey, no, it's a myth that you have to be gifted a tarot deck. You know, a tarot deck is just a tool. That's all it is. Okay, what decides it is the person who's holding the deck. Because you got to understand that, like with me, you can give me a brand new deck right now. But would I read with it right then and there? No. Why? Because I have to go through and cleanse that deck first. So I have to do a smoke cleanse to remove any energy that's attached to it, just to make it pure. So there's nothing negative tied to it or possibly evil in it. Then I gotta spend time with it. Some people will actually even interview that deck. But I gotta put my energy into that deck first, which can take, depending, it can take an hour, it can take 30 minutes. Sometimes it may even take me a couple days, a week, it just depends. When that deck tells me there's enough of me in it. So when I turn those cards over, I know what it is. My energy is connected to this deck now. So, no, you don't have to be gifted a tarot deck for it to be relevant. Because 99% of my decks I bought. They weren't gifted to me. I bought them. And they work the same way as the few that I was gifted. But I do have one that was gifted to me, and it just so happens to be an angel deck, which is one I do use a lot, which is this one right here. So if you do have that belief, I get it. Some do believe that, but no, it's not true. This is my angel deck that I was gifted. And this is the box for it. This is what it's called. So, Trey, the thing is, you know, as I said, a tarot deck is just a tool like anything else. Okay, like you think of this lighter, okay? You can use it, light a candle. You know, I use it to light my sage, my Palo Santo to cleanse this space. But I'm using it for the right reasons, right? But you give it to somebody else who has evil intentions, it gets used differently to cause a fire, you know, burn people's houses down, for an example. So it's all about whose hands you put it in, how it gets used. So I hope that makes sense to you. I understand what you've been told. And baby, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, you know, I'm glad that you've taken enough time to listen and ask questions, which I don't mind answering. But yeah. I have another tarot deck. Let me show you. Where is it? It's an angel deck. This is my other angel tarot deck I have. And then I have angel oracle decks that I pull from, so. No problem, Trey. I'm a patient person. I'm understanding. You know, you've been respectful. Like I said, you're only telling me what you were told. I understand that, baby. So, I don't hold it against you. Ouch. I gotta use the bathroom, though. So, if you want a reading, Trey, I'll be more than happy to give you a reading. You can choose which deck you want me to use. And I'll use it. I use both often. So, there's more than enough of my energy in it. And I got oracle decks, which I pull oracle either way. But if you just want angel oracle, okay. But know that I'm going to pull what spirit tells me to pull then. Because that's part of what I do is I listen to my spirit guides. They guide me and tell me which decks to pull from that are relevant for you, that has the right messages that are meant for you. If that makes any sense. Okay. So I gotta go use the bathroom. And I gotta go find me another drink. And I'll be back. Okay. I just want to check something real quick. Okay. Nothing there. All right. Just wanted to be sure. Hello, beautiful people that just came in. Welcome. Okay, Trey. That's wonderful, baby. I'm more than happy to give you a reading. It's $30 US, and if you want to throw in a tip, that's wonderful, baby. I'd greatly appreciate that. So, I gotta run to the restroom, though, and step out for a minute. I'll be right back. What are y'all talking about? Trey, what are you talking about? Why do I have different clothes on, Trey? What are you talking about? I'm wearing the same thing I was wearing when I started this stream. Hello, Patrice. Oh, my goodness. I'm confused. He must have, because that's kind of like what happened last night. Who was it? Someone else said that. Said something about, oh, you're wearing different clothes. No, I wasn't. I just put on a sweater is all. Pete. Paul, what? It's a Pokemon term? Oh, okay. That's why I'm like, what? Hi, DJ. How you doing, baby? I'm so missed. Well, baby, I've been here. Where you been? It's good to see you too, baby. I've been here, DJ. I was here Thursday, and I was here Friday, baby, and Wednesday. Pete, you in the wrong stream. This is tarot. Working, trying to get it. I hear you, baby. Me too. Okay, if what's his face isn't here, then I'm gonna go and find something else to eat besides this. But I'll give him a minute. Trey, I don't know what you're talking about. Your name says Trey Third. And I did step away and go use the restroom, thank you. And I'm wearing the same freaking clothes I was wearing before. I mean, are you, I don't even know anymore. Like, come on. I mean, that's just some crazy nonsense. Oh, that's awesome, DJ. That'll be awesome, baby. That's crazy, DJ, because I know I did a reading not that long ago, baby. Something about, I said somebody was like buying a new car. So I must have been talking about you that night, baby. I picked up on your energy that night. Trey, I don't understand why you're confused about me calling you Trey Third. Because your name says Tray, the number 3, RD. So, that's awesome, DJ. And Trey, if you want a reading, I told you I'd do a reading, but you got to pay me first. Alejandro, this is some madness for real, baby. I mean, it's like, did you get confused, Alejandro, when I did your reading, baby? And I did yours one-on-one. Because I'm confused. Trey Third, you're right. You did offer to pay me to do a reading. You haven't paid yet. Oh, and 2. Let's see. I can't go use the bathroom? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Come on, dude. Don't play with me. I ain't got time for the nonsense. I don't know. Might be time for him to kick him out. Trey, I'll tell you what. You got less than 5 minutes to decide if you want a reading from me or not, because I'm starving, okay? Understand me. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours now, but let's see. If we counted my stream I did last night, that's like I'm on, how many hours is that? Eternal Light. And I've only had 5 hours of sleep. So excuse me for being a human being that needs to use the ladies' room just as you would need to use the restroom. Oh, and I need nourishment. Oh, and I need something to drink too. I don't need this nonsense. Hi, Diane. Just in time, beautiful, for the nonsense. You know, Alejandro, that'd be funny. I would just need an IV too, baby. Make sure it has plenty of Red Bull to keep me going. Make sure I got a server and a chef that can cook for me too. Cheese and beef jerky. I got some chips too that I put to the side. That's it, Alejandro. I'll take it, baby. People are crazy. Yep, time for you to go, Trey. We ain't got time for your nonsense. Be gone. Mm. 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 Amen to that. For real. It really doesn't make any sense. That sounds good, Alejandro. It's too funny. Mm. Cheese gives strange dreams. Is that right? Mm-hmm. That's funny, Ryan. I got a pizza I need to eat now. Since he left, I can go heat up my slice of pizza real quick. That's fun, eternal light. Oh, good. Okay, I missed the part where Eternal was made knight. You're the court jester. Bishop's the emperor. Judah's the midwife. And Diane is the typo princess. That's funny. And who said this, Ryan. I didn't even know Bishop was here. Okay. Hmm. Oh, gotcha, Ryan. No, I was just trying to figure out who's who. Hmm. um, Stephanie, if you're asking me, sweetheart, it's 10 minutes to 3 in the morning. Olive Postma, hello to you with all the emojis. Mm, gotcha. Hmm. Well, let's see. Well, Logan, let's see. Excuse me. Thank you for thank you for acknowledging that I'm female, but I'm a woman, not a girl. So, and my name is Amanda. Well, actually, it's Empress Amanda Logan. Hi, Ahmad. It's good to see you too, honey. Hi, Al Swan. Thank you, baby. Peach rings. What's a peach ring, Alejandro? Oh, Al Swan. You know, I will always have my hair long, but there's going to come a point here soon I'm going to have to cut it. I'm not saying I'm cutting it off, but I need about a foot cut off because it's way too long. Okay. I'm just, it's making me feel right. Okay, Logan. You know, where I'm from, they show respect to women, and they don't call us girls like that. They normally address us as miss or ma'am. That's where I'm from. And considering I'm more than just a girl, I'm like way beyond a girl. I'll be 44 years old next month. So I'm very much a woman. That's all I'm saying. Mm. Mm. Okay, beautiful Stephanie. I will, sweetheart. Give me a day or two, um, and I'll reach out to you, sweetheart. Mm. I mean, yeah. I just, I know he has been, but it's interesting. It's, I don't know. And, Al, I mean, my hair is to my knees, pretty much. That's just a little too long for me, baby. I need it like to my waist. That's normally where I keep it at. It's just because I had to have shoulder surgery. That's the only reason why it's gotten to the length it's gotten to. And I've been keep saying I'm gonna go get it cut, go get a foot cut off, and I still haven't made it. Just like I keep saying I'm gonna go have my nails done too, and that hasn't happened either. So that's funny, Alejandro. Well, thank you, Logan. That's very sweet of you, baby. I'll be 25 today. I wish I was 25 still. Just saying. Just saying. Mhm. Now you understand, Al Swan. My hair is very long. Meditation, Stephanie. You would also need to ground yourself, and I would cleanse your space using Palo Santo or sage and tell them that you need to put pretty much a boundary. You need to tell the spirits that they can only bother you certain times of the day or night. Man, my birthday feels like it's already knocking on my door right now. This is crazy. Captain Legless, no, baby, I'm not getting no nose job. I don't know where that came from. um, you're a Leo, Alan? Oh, Leo, I like Leos. Good morning, Joseph. Um, That's funny, Captain Laylis. I'm trying to figure out where you think you heard I was going to get a nose job. No, I got a cute nose. I got a cute button nose, is what I keep being told. Nobody's messing with my nose. Hmm. I mean, okay. Okay, I just find it interesting because they're not here and they said they would be here. That's what I find interesting. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Hi, Captain Legless. How you doing, baby? Do you understand what I mean? I mean, I'm just saying. Hello, Jeff. Thank you, Al. It's funny, Captain Legless. That's just funny. That's funny, Ryan. Mm. What race are you for? Um, mm, Logan, I'm for the human race. What about you? I mean, I do love mermaids too, and sharks, and dragons. EJ, neither. Yeah, I need to know, like, yes, Stephanie, you're right. And I like angels too. And I like cats and dogs and oh, I like all animals really. And ghosts. Hello, Khaled. How you doing? This is just funny. I mean, I could be so freaking funny, y'all. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, it's 3 in the morning. Oh, Khaled, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage and a side of pizza to go with my gravy. How you doing? Well, EJ, you must be psychic because you would be right. That's what this stream is all about, baby. You're at work, Khaled? Well, I'm at work too, baby. Oh, thank you, Al Swan. You're sweet, baby. Exactly. Now, I mean, of all the people, that one, that's I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. You will subscribe to my channel. Thank you, Khaled. I appreciate it, baby. Um, oh, well, thank you, Al Swan. But, baby, you know what? And I've thought of that, but I want y'all to know something. Just something for y'all to think about. Well, hello, Tyler. Maybe Spirit was trying to direct you to me for a reason, baby. So welcome. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. If you'd like to stay, that's awesome too. Um, thank you, Diane. You took it right out of my mouth, sweetheart. Khaled, I'm in the United States, in Georgia. And there was something else. Where'd it go? Oh, Al. The reason why I don't have the super chats and all that enabled is because YouTube steals 40% of what everyone donates through YouTube. So, you know, I don't mind giving them a percentage, but you're not taking 40% from my subscribers. I think my subscribers would rather me have more of the money, especially when I still got to pay taxes on the money too. So that's why I don't. So that's why I have my own payment apps that people can donate to. 40%'s not fair, EJ. I don't know why you say that. Oh, Stephanie, I'm sorry you haven't been sleeping well, honey. But I'm glad you were here, and I hope to keep you company, sweetheart. Yeah, try that. Just tell them you don't want to be bothered. You know, if they want to talk to you, if you're open to it, you just got to be specific with them. And then talk to your spirit guides. Ask them for their help with it. You know what, EJ? Okay. So EJ, let me ask you something then. If I were to raise my prices 40% to cover what YouTube takes from me, would you be okay with that? I'm just curious. Because I can do that. Because you know what, EJ, here's the other thing. YouTube makes money off of me already by my stream being here. So no. 40% off of what my subscribers donate through them? Hell no. Because they're making millions off of people like me by having their ads played in between. So no. It really is. Ow, it's just crazy, but that's what it is. And thank you, Stephanie. I agree with you, sweetheart. EJ, well, I'm sorry you've been slapped by all four of your girlfriends. I've never slapped a guy I've been with. You know, if you're talking about slapping someone in anger, I've never done it. Do I have a portal, Al? Is that what you're asking, sweetheart? Yeah. There's a portal somewhere in my house. In my yard, I think. That was a good one, Stephanie. Why does everybody point out when I drink my drinks about my pinky being up? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I, it's something I've done since I was a little girl. I, I don't even think about it. It's just a habit. Don't even know why I do it. I just do. Couldn't even tell you where I got it from. Hmm. Mm-mm. That's interesting. Jay, is he at least good looking? Maybe, Ryan. I'm not sure, baby. Well, EJ, I'm sorry that they expect you to know everything they're thinking. You know, that's something silly that I'll never understand because, see, you want to know how? You're going to always know what I'm thinking because I'm not afraid to tell you. I'm that straight up person. You'll always know where you stand with me. So, I don't know. That's exactly right, Al. Yeah, Diane, that does make sense. I just didn't know it was like a royalty thing, I guess. But EJ, I don't believe in, violence, baby. If I were to ever slap you, if I were ever put my hands on you in any kind of like anger, that's because I'm defending myself, which, I mean, there's other things to use for that. So I don't have to literally get my hands, my pretty fingers dirty, so to speak. Just say it. Just saying. I mean, look at me now. I won't even get my hands greasy. I'm eating pizza with a knife and a fork, so. Mm. Well, good, EJ. That's what you're supposed to do, baby. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate you, baby. I like the last name, if that's your last name, Webb. um, I don't know, baby. I'd have to see the rest of them. I could tell you, possibly. Well, of course, Diane. You know me, I love spiders. Hello, Becky. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Happy you found me. Welcome to the comedy hour. No, EJ, I don't. But that's something I might be changing soon. I haven't made up my mind yet, to be honest, what I'm going to do. I try not to put my, or how do I put this? I believe in the zodiacs, but I don't tie zodiac signs to my tarot readings. And the reason why that is, an example of this would be like doing a love reading. So let's just say that I did a love reading for you and you were in search of love, wanting to know when love's going to find you, when that person's going to enter your life and so forth. And I'll just use me as an example, just because I'm a Pisces. Let's just say that the tarot showed me it would be a Pisces, which would be either a high priestess, the moon card, the hangman, or king of cups, even queen of cups. So you would automatically then search out, when you're dating, the first thing you would ask, are you a Pisces? Or at least ask what their zodiac sign is. And if they tell you they're not a Pisces, then you would maybe probably write them off, because you would realize, well, that's not what the tarot reader told me. So, but the problem with that is most people don't know their whole birth chart. So an example of that would be, I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm also an Aries rising, and I'm a Taurus moon. I'm all three signs. So, because of that, and just like everyone else, there's different signs that are, major to them. The person you are talking to may not be a Pisces sun, but they might be a Pisces moon, but they don't know that. So you just kind of like rip them off for nothing. That's why I don't use zodiac signs. I don't read on them usually in that way. If I were to read on them collectively, sure, I can do that. I just haven't gotten that far yet because that's a lot of work. And I'm streaming. I mean, it's anywhere from a few hours a night to 18 hours in a day. Plus, I post other videos to my channel, which I haven't even had a chance to do that lately. So, that's why. But if I get enough subscribers and this channel gets monetized, I'll consider it then. It's something that's crossed my mind. I just haven't gotten that far yet. If I do anything like that right now, it'd be by elements, not by individual signs, though. So, hopefully that makes sense. Yes, I'm a Pisces. My birthday's March 10th. And there's that part of it too, Diane. And the other thing is that even a person could be a Pisces, but they just may not be a Pisces in the tropical Western system, because there's other astrology systems, not just a tropical Western. So I'll give you an example of that. In the sidereal system, I'm an Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, And the third one, it's either a Capricorn or Virgo, something like that, rising. You know, when I look at those signs, okay, Pisces automatically makes sense to me. The Aquarius and the other one, I'm lost. I don't resonate with either one of those signs. So you see, it's still true. Could be a Pisces, but might be in a different system, just not in the one you're going by. So that's the other complication to it too, that people don't know or aren't aware of. You're an Aries rising too, Miss Marie? Well, hello, fellow Aries. You're a Taurus, Tyler. You're a Taurus, Becky. Well, hello there. It makes sense. Well, I'm glad it makes sense. Yes, Pisces are very intuitive. Short Leo recap. I'm confused, Diana. What do you mean, sweetheart? January 5th, you're a Capricorn, Stephanie. Mufasa of Lions. I love Leos. My brother's a Leo. So, I love all zodiac signs, though. I really do. I mean, and that's the thing about Pisces, because the other thing about Pisces is we are considered a little bit of every sign combined into one, because we are the last and final sign of the zodiac. That's cool, Artist Mac. Oh dear. Hey Ryan, are you still here, baby? Oh, ow. Love y'all too. So yeah, my birthday's in a couple weeks. That's kind of crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah, EJ, it is cold. This year's gone by too fast for me already. Hi, Amilda. How you doing, beautiful? Yours is on the 3rd, and yours is on the 4th of March, Amilda. No, Diana, I don't have any special birthday plans. If anything, I'll probably be here streaming with y'all. I don't know yet. I mean, my birthday's on a Monday this year, and normally I take that off, but I don't know. I have to wait and see how I feel. See how I feel on my birthday. I might be on here streaming with y'all because I don't have any plans. Okay, Al Swan. I'll remember, baby. That's very sweet of you. Oh, that would be lovely if y'all wanted to celebrate my birthday with me. Like I said, I might come on for a few hours that day just for the hell of it. Imilda, you're a fellow Pisces, beautiful. I remember you telling me that before. Hello, Marcus. I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage and a slice of pizza to go with my gravy. How you doing? Oh, well, thank you, Marcus. Collective. What do you mean, Adrian? And that's right, L1. We're all we got. I gotta take this sweater off now. I'm freaking hot. Um, did I receive your $30 PayPal? Um, Forgive me, I don't know your name, sweetheart, but if you just sent it, I don't believe so. But I'll check, see if I got something new in there. Seriously doubt it, because normally I hear this thing go off. No? But I don't know what your name is either, but no. Hello, Brian. I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. You know, I got some pizza. I got y'all. I've got some gravy and biscuits and some sausage and, you know, some smart ass sense of humor to go with it too. And some Mountain Dew and Red Bull. I'm as gravy can be. How you doing? Pisces unite. That sounds fabulous. Oh, red's your favorite color? um, Muhammad, I don't see anything from you, sweetheart. Marcus, I sound down, baby. I'm not down. I'm relaxing. I'm just enjoying the company, reading the chat, digesting my food. That's all. Well, thank you, Stiff Richard. Red's one of my favorite colors, too. Marcus, I'm in Georgia, in the United States. That's right, Al. Red, green, black, and yellow. I like the black. I mean, yellow's pretty. I mean, I think of gold. No, my favorite colors are red, blue, purple, black, white. No, I'm not a original Southern Belle. I was born in California. How come red doesn't look good on you, EJ? Hello, Ozzy. Nahanta. I'm not familiar with Nahanta, Georgia. Well, Marcus, you're right. I'm part Hawaiian. I've never been to Hawaii, but I am part Hawaiian. Explains the sunshine. You used to live in Victorville? I've never been to Victorville. I've had family that did live there for a time period. One of my relatives did, but that I don't believe they do anymore. Because Victorville's on its way to Las Vegas, in fact. Which, did I drive there? Well, I mean, I did. I must have gone through Victorville. I just didn't remember it. Um, I was young then. I lived in the southern part of California, in Los Angeles area. All right. Victorville's nothing but desert, though, Stephanie. What were you living out in the desert for? It's boring until you leave for Vegas. Yeah, that's the truth. Mm-mm. No, I lived more of the northeastern part of Los Angeles. Out there near Pasadena, close to Disneyland area. Hmm. Hello, David McDonald. Just curious. Why do you think I'm native? Here we go again. One of these days, I'm going to put that sign up on my wall back there. And I guarantee you, 99% of people will never read it. David, I ain't got to answer anything, actually. You can be lost. You can get lost. See you, bye. I sound ghetto, huh? Is that right? You know, I sound ghetto. I mean, given the fact that, let's see. Yeah, I'm a Cali girl. Don't let that girl come out in me, for one. Two, you surely wasn't raised right. I mean, apparently you must have been raised in the ghetto too. Because your parents surely didn't raise you right to talk to people with respect. So, three. Oh my goodness. Ghetto. I mean, yeah. I guess if I had to be, that girl in me could come out. Since I'm a Cali girl. No, don't confuse it with a Valley girl. I'm a Cali girl. With attitude. I'm fiery. Yeah, ghetto. I mean, ghetto people, you know, I'm not going to sit here and, dog them. Because they are people. And many can't help where they come from. And truly, it's just, disgusting that you would even say something like that. You don't belong here. This is for classy people. People who have respect. Who are polite, courteous, have manners. Which, I guess you must have been born in a cave. You can go talk to yourself. Bye-bye. Hmm. You know, TTG flat, the fact that you would think I'm a man, you definitely need some glasses. You know. Only people who would think I'm a man are the women who would hate someone like me because I exist, because I'm a woman. I must have been the woman that, their man left them for. Someone who looks like me. So, and they hate it because they wish they could be like me, but they can't. And, then you got them guys out there who are intimidated by me. And obviously got rejected by a woman like me. Wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. Even if I gave them a map with directions. Crazy people. So, and in that case, you wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Sorry, y'all. Get them again for you. I mean, it's probably, you know, just a troll because they're just mad because they're locked in their parents' basement. I would be mad too if I was stuck having to live at home in my parents' house because I couldn't afford to live on my own. See, me, this house, my house, I bought it. In fact, I built it just 8 months ago. So, oh, Al, you do, baby. Thank you. That's exactly right, Marcus. If I got haters, I'm doing something right. Because if I ain't got no haters, I'm doing something really wrong. Hi, Savannah. How you doing, sweetheart? People are crazy. Yes, EJ. I live on my own. This is my home. EJ. I mean, I would hope by now I would live on my own, given how old I am, baby. I'm a lot older, apparently, than you think I am. I'm gravy, Savannah. I'm so gravy, honey. I got plenty of pizza, you know, some beef jerky, some cheese. I got some gravy and sausage somewhere to go with it, too. I'm so gravy. I got more gravy to go with that gravy. Marcus, you're close. Imelda. Aw, thank you, sweetheart. I'll be 44 next month. Oh, do I live with a man? Yeah, I do. Hi, Lydia. How you doing, sweetheart? Well, thank you, Marcus. I try my best to take care of myself. Trying to figure out, though, what that has to do with anything. You know, I, yeah, someone lives here, but that's what it is. Do I have any addiction? EJ, what kind of questions are these? Just curious. Why are you asking me all these questions? Like, I'm trying to figure out what you want. Because if it's just a friendly conversation, that's one thing, but it's getting to be a little bit too much. You know? In fact, DJ, I should start asking you the questions, but see, problem with that is you would have to pay me for that. Hello, Frank. It's real conversation. Well, EJ, you know, it is a real conversation. It's just not one for here. Apparently so, Stephanie. That's what I'm starting to think because normally this stream is for psychic readings, tarot readings. Um, you know, talking about spirits, psychic abilities, spirituality, that kind of thing. You starting to feel like you're trying to interview me for like a date or something, which just not gonna happen. Sorry. And that must be exactly it, Stephanie. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's just crazy. Like, I'm trying to understand. I'm not your type. Oh, well, thank God for that. Oh, you're amused. Well, unfortunately, I'm not amused, DJ. Lydia, my hair tricks, sweetheart. I don't have any. I just use shampoo and conditioner, and I comb it, and I air dry it. That's it, honey. I don't do anything fancy with my hair. Oh, is that what it is, House One? That's funny, Stephanie. The fact that he's amused, because I'm not. Do I use oils or creams? Lydia, you talking about on my hair, sweetheart? Is that what you mean? Trying to understand why they would think I would understand what that language is. Rohit, I don't read that language, sweetheart. Hmm. You wish I was. You're just jealous because you can't hit it. Oh, God help me. Stephanie, seriously. I can understand it now. Oh, well, thank you, Lydia. No, sweetheart, if you're talking about if I use any like creams or oils in my hair, I don't, sweetheart. It is strictly shampoo and conditioner, and that's it. I don't use anything else. I comb my hair, I don't use a brush, and I air dry it. So I don't put, I don't use a blow dryer, I don't use a flat iron, I don't use a curling iron, I don't put gel or mousse, anything like that in my hair. It's all natural. Okay, EJ, it's time for you to go. I can't stand that freaking word. Oh, I hate that word more than I can even express. Simp is just like saying the N word, and I don't appreciate it at all. Because, see, a simp is a real man in my world. That's who would have a chance with me because, see, they were raised right. They were raised how to treat a woman, that a woman is their queen. So, being derogatory, that's just negative energy, and that's just disgusting. I don't need that in here. Yeah. I guess that depends. I mean, I've been growing it my whole life, but my hair's been chopped a few times. Um, but the last time I chopped it was about close to 10 years ago. And I cut it right below my shoulders because I was having sinus surgery done because I'd been sick for a few months with chronic sinusitis. So I had to have surgery to have my sinuses cleaned out. And I just didn't want to mess with my hair back then, um, given its length. And I had to spend the extra time in the shower trying to wash it and all that. So, but it grew back to its regular length that I normally keep it at, which is about to my waist in about a year's time. Oh, thank you, Ty Webb. My hair goes all the way to almost my knees at its longest point. Yes, artist, you're right. It does. And where it's down my leg, it looks terrible. You can tell the split ends are terrible. I need to have it trimmed and all that cut off. If I kept up with it and had it trimmed every 6 to 8 weeks like I had before, it wouldn't look bad. But right now it just looks terrible on the bottom. So as soon as I get it trimmed, if I really feel like growing it back out to that length, I could. And I know it'd probably look a lot better if I keep up with getting it trimmed every 6 to 8 weeks. Evan, how about I don't? Ooh, I almost X'd you out, baby. That would not have been good. Well, thank you, artist. It's 4 o'clock. I don't know where my mods went. They went quiet. Hi, Jay Cook. Hi, Bubba. I'm probably gonna shut my stream down here in a minute. Yeah, artist, it's 4 a.m. for me. And this is normally the time when all the drunks want to come out and act a fool. I'm good, Bubba. How you doing? Okay, Al. Thank you, baby. You too. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go get something. Hi, Scratch Heart. I'm good. How are you? Getting tired now. Good morning, Indy. Oh, that's great to hear, Scratch Heart. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm just tired. It's now 4:15 in the morning, my time. So, yeah, Scratch Heart, I'm probably gonna do that here in a minute. Especially since I did a 15-hour live yesterday. And I've been here 6 hours tonight. Over 6 hours, actually, now. Hi, Michael. Thank you, baby. You too. Thank you, Wolf of Brooklyn. How you doing? Boy, it don't seem like 6 hours went by, but it did. Hello, Golden Walking Eagle. I like the name. Wolf of Brooklyn, you can always email me, sweetheart. That it does, Diane. You're right, sweetheart. And most time we have fun in here. It's just been dead tonight. Okay, Wolf of Brooklyn. Sounds good, baby. Oh, Scratch Heart, I'm tired, baby. When you read cards like me, you burn through your energy, and it drains you pretty quickly. And then taking on other people's energies at the same time can drain me too. That's part of the curse of being a psychic empath and clairsentient. Yeah, Diane, that's what I was thinking. See how Sunday night goes. Especially since it's been dead. Because I've only done one reading tonight. Besides the collective. Hi, B. Yeah, Indie Geek, there is a lot of different shifts in the energy. For me, it's just been, I was on here last night, which was Friday night. I did a 15-hour live. I was on here from 10 p.m. Eastern Friday night, and I didn't get off of here until, I think it was 1:30 Saturday afternoon, my time. Ouch. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Stephanie. You know, I don't know why people get carried away about my hair, but some do. You didn't believe in tarot readings because of your spiritual and religious beliefs. Marcus, I mean, baby, I can understand that. I can understand that because my religion really doesn't believe in it either, but I don't consider myself, I guess, deeply religious, and I just don't feel that religions should define all my beliefs. I'm an open person to where I'm open and accepting of all religions, even if they don't necessarily agree with my religion. I'm still accepting of others, and I'm more of the person who believes that every religion has a sliver of the truth, then one religion has the entire truth. So I'm the person who believes that if you were to put a sliver of every religion together, then you would have more truth in that than you would in just one religion by itself. Thank you, Marcus. Same to you, baby. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Captain Legless, yeah, baby. Alright, Spirit. I probably need some sleep so I can come back tonight and be here with y'all for a little while. Maybe I'll have more energy then, and I'll be able to talk more, and also maybe I'll have more readings to do then, so I can conserve my energy for that, since it takes a lot out of me to tap into spirit to do the tarot readings I do. Okay, Wolf of Brooklyn, I'll look for it, baby. Yeah, Golden Walking Eagle, I think we all do. We just don't realize it. We don't remember it is all. At least most of us don't. But I've had my own experience with out-of-body / astral travel. And I didn't like it. And it scared the living daylights out of me. I prefer to be in my body than to be floating above it or around it. I don't know, Dennis. Baby, I try and sleep. And I normally do sleep. I may not sleep solid all the way through, but I do sleep. But I know the other day I slept for, mm, it was a good 12 hours solid on my day off, which I needed. No, Diane, I don't remember when I go in. I don't ever remember any of that. There's only been those couple of times that I've gone through, and I can remember having that out of body experience, which it scared the living daylights out of me. 2 hours tops for you, Dennis. Oh, I hate to hear that, baby. That's not good. You never get a chance to dive into the REM sleep, which is where you get your deepest sleep at. Chattinger Mall, you had a valid question. I'm confused. Well, I hope so, Diane, because I know you're busy. That's why I always appreciate all the time you give me, sweetheart. It means the world to me. I can't ever thank you enough for your help. Hmm, I don't know. My deepest dreamer, Dennis. Well, I'm glad you dream, baby. I dream. I just don't remember my dreams most times. Oh, wow, Shelly. How you doing, beautiful? No, I'm talking about like, um, I know some are talking about dreaming, yes, but going into the astral realm. But I'm also talking about like having an out of body experience, which I've experienced a few times. I didn't like it. Every time I've had one, I did not like it. It scared me. Okay, Stephanie. Sounds good, honey. You used to dream you were flying. You know, once in a great while, I have a dream I'm flying. But, I mean, I've dreamed like I'm flying, like you think of Superman flying, but then I dream that I'm floating in the air, like I'm laying on my back, which is me having an out of body experience because I distinctly remember looking down at the bed and seeing my body laying there and looking over and seeing one of my family members laying there. So it's pretty crazy and wild. Punchy, I've heard of people doing that. And hello to you too. I've never done that. It scares me. I get scared of it. I won't leave my room the few times it's happened to me. I remember, in fact, the first time it happened, I was a little girl. And I remember dreaming I was, had came rised out of my body and started floating towards the ceiling. And then when I realized I was getting up to the ceiling because I was afraid I was going to crash right into it, I turned my head and looked down and I saw my body laying in bed. And that's when I went flying back down into my body. And I woke right up. I didn't like that feeling. It scared me. It was almost like being on one of those roller coasters where, you get the, it feels like your stomach just went into your throat. Like when you go down a steep hill. That's what it felt like. I didn't like that feeling. And I love roller coasters, but back then, I did not like it. Yes, Dennis, I dream in color. You've been told you have a crystal aura. I've been told I've been told I have a turquoise aura, but I also have other colors in my aura that mix in, like different shades of purple and blue and yellow. And they said they've even seen bright white, gold, and orange around me, so that's pretty cool, Punchy. Yes, I've talked to people in my dreams, and I've heard them, yes. Yeah, I've dreamed of passed over loved ones coming to visit me too. Fred Chambers, baby, why you call me high maintenance? Hi, Mitch. I'm doing okay, baby. I am getting a little tired. Jeff Lane, you picking on Captain Legless? You know Captain Legless hangs out with me most of the night. You do know that, right, Jeff Lane? Well, Fred, you're right, baby. But that was just me trying to explain to some people. Because only some people would consider me high maintenance. Depends on who you ask. Just forgive me, baby. I'd rather someone not call me and refer to me like that. Okay, Jeff. Yeah, Captain Legless hangs out with me every night when I'm streaming. No, Dennis, my loved ones aren't angry with me. They're always happy and calm. If you ever have dreams of your loved ones being angry at you or upset with you, it's not your loved ones. It's your subconscious dreaming. Your loved ones on the other side aren't mad, angry, nothing like that. They're at peace and they're happy. And that's all they want for us, is to be at peace and be happy. Oh, hi, son. Thank you. Well, thank you, Fred. I appreciate your apology, baby. I accept your apology. And like I said, it just kind of threw me like, I didn't understand why. But Fred, to answer your question about restaurants, my favorite restaurant that I go to, I mean, if you're talking about fine dining, it's called Chops Lobster Bar. And it's here in Atlanta, Georgia. That's my all-time favorite restaurant that I love going to. Hello, Wing Wing Hero. Well, yes, this is what I do. I stream. That's how I make my living. That's exactly how I make money to pay my bills. For me to go through and provide readings to people who pay me for them. Our, I like seafood, but it's not like the top of my list. Um, I like steak. Filet mignon's my favorite. Thank you, Punchy. You too, sweetheart. I know it's 4:30 in the morning here for me in Georgia. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Shelly. Have a good night, sweetheart. Have a great day at work tomorrow. See you next time, beautiful. Hello, Donna. How you doing? It's 9:30 for you, Mitch. Yeah, 'cause you're 5 hours ahead of me. That's funny. Wing Wing Hero. Yes, I do love lobster, but I'm more of, when I go to the restaurant I get their lobster bisque soup. That's the only lobster I eat there. And then I get their crab cakes. Thank you, Shelly. You too, sweetheart. So, this restaurant, though, it, it's fine dining. and it's a 5-course meal. So when I go there, I get 3 appetizers, an entree, and this is all a la carte. So I get a steak, which is their 14-ounce filet mignon. And I normally get about 3 sides to go with it, which would be like their cream spinach, their garlic mashed potatoes, and their cream corn. And then I get their cheesecake. Captain Legless, who y'all talking about? Who's the one that's having a manic episode? Who is McGee? Just go with the low. Go with the flow. Okay, I don't know who they are. Okay, Shelly. Much love to you too, beautiful. Sweet dreams, girlfriend. Have a great day at work and a great week. I've heard there's other readers out there who are pretty intense, but I've never been, I don't look at them. I don't ever get a chance really to check out other people who aren't part of my community, so. Good morning, Brenda. Much nicer vibe. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Jeff. I'm not crazy, but I'm more relaxed and laid back, you can say. No, well, thank you, Brenda. But yeah, Captain Legless is always in here. I don't know how he found me. However way he found me, he's been in here ever since. The last few weeks, I think, roughly. Maybe longer. I'm not exactly sure. Because I know some actually just lurk in the background. They don't ever say anything. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. But No. Well, I'm sorry you woke up in the middle of the night, honey. Yeah, I'm normally up in the middle of the night. I guess it depends on what part of the world you're at, but I'm in Georgia. So it's actually it's 4:45 in the morning for me right now. Thank you, Wild. Um, what I want, Brenda? I'm confused, honey. Oh, well, thank you, Donna. I've gotten up a few times to go use the restroom and gotten food and something to drink and applied my lipstick when I was in the bathroom. Mad Crazy Lie. I've never heard of her, Captain Legless. I hate to hear that she's going through a bad time mentally, though. I wish her nothing but the best. I'll have to go check her out, maybe, just to see and say hi. I know there's a few people I actually need to check out. I actually need to go and, look at a few of my streams, though, because I need to find the videos that has the, orbs and the people that have said they've heard someone speaking into my mic. Mad Crazy Lie. Wow. Man, it's cold. All right, Spirit. Okay. You're an hour behind me, Brenda. Excuse me. You know, I'm actually surprised that there are a lot of people finding my live because I think at the beginning, when I first started streaming, I noticed that my live was coming up in like the area for like the ASMR. And I don't know why, but that's where it was showing up at, which I found pretty funny. Because I couldn't understand for the longest time. People were coming in here and asking me if I do ASMR, and I'm like, huh? What's that? I've never heard of it. No. I'm obviously not as knowledgeable in the internet world and what goes on, especially on YouTube, like most. So I had no idea what people were talking about. But that's what people kept coming here and asking me, and I was like, what? What the hell is ASMR? I had no idea what the hell it was. And then someone explained it to me, and they told me to go watch it one day. And so there was one night I was on YouTube. It was one of my nights off, I think it was. And I might have gone on there to watch a friend of mine. mine's video or something, and it came across, and I'm like, oh, that's what people were asking me about. What the hell? So I clicked on it, and I'm like, what? Really? This is what y'all listen to go to sleep with? This is crazy. I mean, but then I'm saying to myself, but then it sounds crazy because I fall asleep to music playing. And, but maybe for most people that sounds normal. I don't know, because I know some people can't fall asleep to any noise going on. But all I gotta do is like hit a song on my playlist on YouTube. And if I'm laying down, I'm out. Within 5-10 minutes, I will fall asleep. And then when the music stops playing, I'll wake up. It's it's crazy. So I do fall asleep to listening to music though. Oh, Donna, you would have to watch it, but pretty much it's people making all kinds of different noises. Like there's like a beat to it. So like some of my subscribers actually fall asleep to me, which is the other thing that I find even more funny. Because they say, like you just said, Jeff, that I have an ASMR voice. I've been told that, but then I also been told because I also shuffle cards and I have like a rhythm to how I shuffle my cards and I tap on the table. They say that kind of sounds like ASMR too. And so I have several people who have fallen asleep to me between listening to my voice and listening to me shuffle. So it's pretty funny. You dozed off to me, Mitch. Yeah, I know there's been several people who've fallen asleep to me. And then they'll wake up and they're like, you're still up? What are you doing still awake? It's like, what? Did I say something to wake y'all up? But they say no, they just woke up and they're surprised still see me on. So, okay, Brenda. That sounds good, honey. Um, Mitch, but you know what, baby? Do you realize I've done a stream longer than that? Yesterday was 15 hours, I think is what one of my mods told me. But I've done one that's 17 hours one day, and then I've done 18 hours another day. And I think I've done that a few times. That's funny, Donna. Wild. No, I'm tied to someone on paper. Oh, Mitch, I'll be rested, baby. I just gotta wear myself down a little bit. Because, see, unless I wear myself out for a couple days straight, I won't sleep solid. I go through and I'll sleep maybe 4 or 6 hours, but I'll wake up in between. And that's not a solid sleep. I need that solid 8-10 hour sleep without waking up in order to feel refreshed. But when I do get that solid 8-10 hour sleep, I'm like the Energizer Bunny. Add in the Red Bull. Yeah. Yes, it is draining, baby. Wild. I'm sorry, baby. I mean, you'd wife me up. Well, there's a lot of guys that keep coming here saying they'd wife me up. Just by looking at me, though. That's what I find funny. Hey, Mitch, I didn't mean it that way, baby. You took it there. Not me. Yeah, Donna. I have to get that solid sleep, or I don't feel like I've slept. I don't feel as energized. I don't feel like me. Um, and I just don't have the naturally like anyone else. Then you don't feel as good. You don't feel like your best. You can't give your best. You don't have the the patience like you would if you had been more rested and you know. So, and for me to do tarot readings, I definitely need that deep sleep because this drains me to do tarot readings. But that's just something that, many people don't understand, because unfortunately, there's so many people out there who, and it's not their fault. So I don't fault people who don't know this. Um, they throw psychics into the same category. They think we're all the same, and we're not. And the same thing is true about tarot readers. We're not all the same. We're different from each other. And the best way I can explain it would be like when people think of tarot readers, they think of someone that, just opens up, a box of cards and they study the guidebook. So anytime they turn over a card, like right here is the Page of Swords, I'm going to give you the guidebook meaning, what the Page of Swords means. That's not how I read. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. And it's not to say that people who read that way, that it's wrong, because it's not wrong. It's just the way they read. I'm more spiritual because I'm tuned in and tapped into my psychic abilities and I'm tapped into spirit. So when I do a individual personal tarot reading for someone, I go through and I tap into the spirit world, like talking to my spirit guides. And then I tap into your energy, which connects me to your spirit guides. So I get information from your spirit guides that gives me messages for you specifically. Sometimes um, the cards mean exactly what the guidebook meaning is. But then there's other times your spirit guides mean it in a different way. Not what the guidebook is, it's something else. And then there's also sometimes I'll get extra messages that the tarot doesn't tell me, but your spirit guides do. So I also tap into energy. So like someone who's an empath, which I'm also an empath, they can feel me when I tap into their energy. They will literally feel my energy touch their energy. Like one of my mods would tell you they could feel me, which they were correct because it's exactly what I did to them. Just playing around with them one night, but I did read for them. They felt me like tickle the side of their head, and I tickled the side of their face, just so they knew it was me. And that was me being on this side of the screen and them being where they're at, which is in Canada. How is that possible? It's the transfer of energy. So when I tap into other people's energy, if they're sensitive like me in that way, They'll feel it. They'll know it. Others may not know it because they're not tuned in. They're not empaths like me. So, and by me tapping into your energy, that's how I get some of the information I get to help you. Whatever it is that spirit feels is most important for you to know at the time. Depending on your question, you know. And then I've even had times where I'll ask your spirit guide for an answer to something and they won't give it to me because it's not for your highest good at the time. I've had that happen too. And it's not to say that they don't give me any messages. It's just if I try asking for more clarification, they'll tell me they can't tell me for that reason. And that's sometimes that happens with just being psychic in general. We can't give you all the information, not because we don't want to, but because we're being blocked by spirit. Hi, Booty Juice. Welcome back, baby. Hi, Jacob. Jacob, for me to do a personal reading, it's $30 US. And I don't do third party, sweetheart. And your question is third party. All I can do for you, Jacob, is give you a general love reading. Now, if your crush is in your energy, they more than likely will come up. But how they come up, there's no guarantee. But then again, there's no guarantee they will come up. It just depends what spirit wants you to know. So you got to understand, like when I'm talking about energy, and this is the other thing I want people to understand, there are some readers out there who will read third party. And just to clarify, in case you don't know, third party is you asking me about someone who isn't present to give me permission to tap into their energy, as I would have to tap into their energy. So it's almost like an invasion of privacy. I could go and tap into their energy. That's if they don't have any shielding protection up around them. But if they're an empath, they'll understand that there's someone else there. If they're in tune with it and they kind of have some understanding of what it is they're experiencing. So they'll feel me picking around in their energy. So it's just wrong for me to go and tap into someone's energy that I don't have permission to do so. That would be like me going through and say, I'll walk into your house and, or think of it this way. Think of it, you know, like I'm sure you all were raised. You don't go into your parents' purse and wallet, right? You know, you keep your hands off your parents' purse and wallet. It's kind of the same thing. You know you're not supposed to go into their purse and wallet. That's theirs. That's an invasion of privacy without asking. Same thing with going into someone else's energy. I don't have permission. So it's my ethics. Hi, Freedom Firefighter. How you doing, baby? Aura, I do readings here, sweetheart. Yes, I do. I do a detailed reading. So I do a 5-card spread tarot reading with clarifiers. And then I also pull several oracle cards to go with the reading to give you more information, clarity, and details. And my reading, to purchase a reading from me on the stream, is $30 US. So Jacob, I hope that makes sense, baby. You know, and baby, understand me. I get that. I get that, you know, that you, like anyone else, you know, you want to know if your crush likes you. You want to know, you know, how your sweetheart would feel about you, you know, if you're not sure. But baby, listen to me. And I just want to give you some, you know, piece of advice and wisdom. You got to ask them. Ask them yourself. Don't be afraid to ask them. And I understand that you're probably afraid because you're afraid of rejection. But hear me out, okay? If your crush doesn't like you, well, wouldn't you want to know that now instead of, you know, spending weeks into months, even years, having a crush on someone who would never ever give you the time of day, who would never date you, when you could have saved all that time pursuing someone else. So in that instance, I would rather someone be upfront, be honest with me upfront and tell me if, you know, they have an interest in me that way or not. Because then at least if they don't, I at least know not to go wasting any more of my time per se to where I can go look elsewhere. Because time is something you can't get back, baby. And then look at it from another angle. What if your crush does like you, but you were too afraid to ask them, you know? And my mama always told me the answer will always be no until you ask, okay? But if you're too afraid to ask, how are you ever going to find out? You know, if you're so afraid they're going to say no, you never know. But what if they say yes? Then, you know, it's good, right? You can look at dating each other, and God knows what will happen down the road. And let's just say it does turn into a serious relationship. What then when, and it will happen, when you do have a disagreement or fight? You got to communicate with each other to work through your problems. Otherwise, it's not going to get resolved. So I want you to think of it from that mental and emotional maturity and intelligence. Hi, Al Swan. You came back, baby. So I hope that makes sense, Jacob. I hope that helps you in some way. Oh, thank you, Aura. You're very sweet, honey. Tony Childs. You're sweet, baby. Keep coming back like a mailman. I always, you know, I always want to help people. And even if it's just to give y'all a few words of advice and wisdom. And I understand, like I said, I understand it's hard to put yourself out there, because by being honest with someone and asking someone if they have a crush on you, if they like you in that way, you're being vulnerable. And I get that. I get you're taking a chance of your ego being, you know, deflated. But I'd rather have my ego deflated up front. And, you know, that's a blessing to me to know that they're not going to ever pursue me or have any interest in me than me, you know, chasing them around like a little lost puppy dog in the hopes they'll look my way, when that would never happen because they never had an interest in me. So I get rejection stings. I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't. And yes, I have been rejected, you know. I've had people cheat on me, you know. Diane, that's a beautiful way of putting it, too. That's exactly right. You couldn't have put it better to make them understand it in a different way. My ma, Diane, is right. You can't win the lottery unless you buy a ticket. It's kind of the same thing. So you got to take a chance. And baby, but that's more reasons why you should talk to her and ask her. Okay? Instead of, paying attention to whatever sign she's giving you without flat out asking her. Because you could even be misreading those signs based on your perspective too. And that's the other thing. The only true way you're going to know is simply by asking her. Express to her. Even just say, listen, I'm crushing on you. I really like you. I would love to take you on a date if you would be interested. You have nothing to lose, baby. Like I said, you would be losing by not taking that chance. Because what if she will say yes to you? And you're over here right now thinking you're not sure, okay? But because you're afraid, you're not going to take the chance or the shot to even find out. But then you may find out years down the road, yeah, she was crushing on you too. But because you never took the shot, the chance at telling her to find out if she would, go out with you too, you miss out all that time, all those years. Or you can be like how a few of my guy friends were. I had a few guy friends that I went to school with and never thought, never considered that they ever had a crush on me. It just, I didn't look that way at them, but even if I had, there was nothing that told me they were crushing on me. And it wasn't until I got seriously involved with someone and then they come running to me. Damn it. Do you know that I've had a crush on you? I really like you. I wanted to take you on a date. Well, it's kind of a little too late, isn't it? You waited until someone else came and was brave enough to ask me and pursue me. What do you want me to say then? You see? And that happens more often than people realize. So you got to give it a shot. You got to try. Otherwise, the answer will always be no. And Jacob, you very well could be like my guy friends. You see the girl you crushing on go out with another guy. And you missed your shot, your opportunity. Then you never find out. And then you go on about your life in regret because you never got a chance. Because say that she goes through and it gets serious enough that they end up getting married. Just as an example. So you always got to be willing to take a risk. Life is about taking a risk. There's no great reward without taking a risk in the process to get there. Oh, well, thank you, Al Swan. I appreciate that, baby. I try my best. Like I said, I try to give the best advice I can give people to help them. Hello, Amanda. How you doing, beautiful? You're funny. Ow. Well, I mean, there is that too, Jacob. Hello, Andy. You need help. Well, I don't know what you need help with, honey. Henry, I'm doing good, baby. I'm gravy. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm well, thank you. I'm a little tired, but I'm well. Jacob, you say, well, sorry for describing you. What do you mean, baby? I'm confused. That's funny, Andy. Henry, gravy is always gold, baby. I love gravy. Hello, soul sister. How you doing, beautiful? Good morning to you. Ow, Swan, you're so funny, baby. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this plate up. Ow. You're funny, baby. No. Well, that's beautiful, soul sister. I'm happy to see you, sweetheart. Knight of Swords. Oh man, I just realized this guy's naked. I can't show that card either. Damn it. And I can't show that one either. Or that one. I mean, it's not a naughty deck. It's that, here, I'll show you, Diane. I mean, this is a beautiful deck. Where'd the box go? Now I understand why I try to stick to the angel decks. It's this one. It's a beautiful deck. It has some beautiful colors in it, too. Balls up, Mitch. You're funny, baby. Yeah, it's not naughty. It's just, there's a few where, like the tower card. I was getting ready to show you the tower card because it's a pretty tower card. Until I realized that they got a man, you know, jumping out of this tower and he's butt naked. And I can't show that. I know I'd get in trouble. But there's even, I mean, naturally, the star card, they got her boobs showing. Let's see. Where is it? There's another one already came by. The High Priestess. Kind of the same thing. I mean, they got like somewhat, I guess, of a sheet, but you can still see through it. And it's a beautiful High Priestess card, too. At least it's classy. So, I realize why I haven't been using this deck, because I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget about these naked ones, and then I'll get in trouble. I mean, they got the lovers on here, but at least the lovers, the girl in here, she's covered. So it's like, I mean, it's a beautiful deck. But yeah, it's just those few cards. But it can't compare to the one card that's in my other deck that I love, where I mean, it's very detailed with the man showing, you know, like it's detailed. That's all I can say about it. I mean, yeah. It's, you know. I mean, well, Stiff Richard, they will, baby. You're not allowed to show them because they can't have the children. Children can come and look at this stream and see it. That's why. Diane smile. Yeah, and I will use it for the private readings. I just can't use it for the stream is all. So there's a few decks I have like that I can't use them on the stream because of the naked ones. But yeah, Stiff Richard, I would get in trouble. And when the day comes that my channel is monetized, I would lose that too, simply by showing the nude pictures. I already know other people who've gotten in trouble by having nude pictures and it's on cards. So YouTube has some strict rules when it comes to that. So I have to save this deck for private readings. Unless I just happen to pull all the cards out that aren't nude, then I, you know. Well, I do, baby. I specifically say it's not made for kids, but kids can still come by it. And it's... So... But that explains more why I use my angel decks, because none of those I got nude people on them. And I don't think this deck has anything nude on it either. Because normally well, this one kind of is actually. I mean, that might be okay, but I wouldn't want to take that chance. Because the traditional tarot, oh yeah, I can't show that one. There are a few cards that normally got nude people on them. That's the Star card, the Lovers, and the Devil. Oh, hugs to you, Richard. Sweet dreams to you, baby. I'm getting off here in a minute to myself. Because I'll be back tonight. At least she's wearing an outfit, but... Oh. Thank you, Al. You too, baby. You know, I'm sure I'll see you tonight at some point. Yeah, Diane, then they'd be looking at, like, where's my OnlyFans page? That's what they would be asking about. Which I gotta admit, whoever it was, they were funny. And I've thought of it. I can't remember who it was now who told me, go ahead and put together a OnlyFans. They're just going to end up finding out it's no different than what this YouTube channel is. So, I might have to do that. But, see, some people wouldn't be able to follow me there because they got loved ones who have had OnlyFans up and they don't want to come across their OnlyFans, so I respect that. But yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, well, you know what, Diane? You know, if I had one of those overhead cameras, I could probably do it that way. They would just, they'd have to enjoy just, picking at my legs then. But some of them would probably like that, though, because then they would get, at least be able to see my feet, as so many of them come requesting, can I see your feet? Which I still don't understand what it is about feet, but okay. But that's how I would probably do it. I should set up a foot page. A foot hustle. That's funny, Mitch. I mean, well, if I'm going to do that, though, baby, I might as well set up to see, all of me. It just, well, if I didn't want to do that, though, but I mean, because there's going to be guys in there that are going to want to see more than that. And then, especially if they find out who I am, then they're going to be like, well, we want to see the Empress with no clothes on, or, let us see you just, not necessarily in your birthday suit, but they would want something, you know, or, I guarantee you one of them would probably suggest something like, well, you can be, you don't have to be completely nude. And they would probably come up with the idea of something that I was thinking about doing for me, but it would only be for me, though. And the Empress, no clothes, wrong fairy tale. Right. I agree, Diane. I mean, yeah, Mitch, it would probably help pay for that, but I don't know. Because it'll never be enough. Well, thank you, Henry. I appreciate you, baby. I'm just, I'm not one of those type of women. I mean, my body is for me, my doctors to see only because they medically have to see, and for the person I'm with, The closest thing you're going to get to seeing me naked is in a bikini, and that's it. Ow, Swan, I thought you already left, baby. I know you were, Mitch, but I mean, Come on now, Mitch. You already know if I had an OnlyFans, you'd be the first one over there. Come on now. Don't front, baby. I already know better. And Henry's like, hell yeah, I'd be there too. See? Uh-huh. You know, it'd be like I would have to be in like some negligee. You would be second only by 0.1 of a second. Oh, well, I agree, Mitch. You have to save something for the imagination. That's why I couldn't be naked. I mean, it goes with my morals for one, but two, it just wouldn't be as exciting for me. And I hear that a lot of the women don't make nearly as much money as people like to think they do, which is really sad if they put themselves out there like that. But I guess it just depends on what line they're willing to cross. You love classy and respectful women. Well, Mitch, I'm happy to hear that, baby, because I'm classy and respectful, and it's nothing against anyone who does it. I don't judge them. It's just something I can't do. Captain Legless, I don't know, baby. It got on the conversation of these naked pictures on my tarot cards. You don't believe in OnlyFans? Yeah. True, Mitch. Well, someone actually suggested I should put a GoFundMe page together. But I'm just like, I'm not saying there aren't people out there who wouldn't. But you would think that, because they were saying, well, you got enough subscribers. Well, yeah, that's true. But knowing that I have enough subscribers, exactly, like knowing I need my car fixed, I would think they would already been doing something, I guess, is why I don't see why a GoFundMe page would be any different. Henry, I do understand there are a few women out there who I have heard do make millions. But do you understand? Those are the type of women who are doing like private videos. They're not just naked pictures type. They're doing the, triple X kind of thing. The forbidden dance. Yes, Al, see? You understand what I'm saying, baby? Like, you know. So, like, if I was to put a GoFundMe page together to get my car fixed, because it's $4,600 to get my car fixed just for the transmission, not counting the rental car I've been having to pay for too. So you're gonna think I need at least $5,000. Um, like, what would you put on there? What, a picture of me? A picture of the car? Like, what? Because I heard somebody say this. And this was probably like a year ago. Put what up there, Al Swan? What are you talking about, baby? I know, Mitch, and I appreciate that, baby. And Al, baby, GoFundMe. Yeah, but baby, what I'm saying is for my subscribers here who know my situation, okay? Because I've talked about it a few times about my car needing to be fixed. They know that. Many already know that. That's why I just would have thought that people, if they really would donate to a GoFundMe, why wouldn't they just go ahead and do that for me here? Knowing I have PayPal, I have Zelle, I have Venmo, and I have a Buy Me a Coffee app. You see what I mean? That's what I don't understand. Why would that be any different? That's what I guess I'm confused. Because I didn't ask verbally for help. Is that what you mean, Al? Yeah. Maybe you're right. But I think that's probably it too. It's hard for me to ask for help. It's hard to swallow my pride like that, I guess. I don't know. It's what's that, Henry? Maybe, Al. I mean, some would just naturally open the door for me, just being, you know, a courteous person. Henry, that question comes up more times than I can count. You know, it's funny because my mods has made the joke that I should make a sign and hang it up on my wall back here above my angel wings that says, "No, I'm not Native American." So, Hi, James Stoddard. When was I last in an abundance phase cycle? I can't recall, James. It's been many years. So put it out in the universe by making a GoFundMe page is what y'all think I should do. Yes, Al, I am. I am very strong-willed and independent. And yeah, it's hard for me to ask people for help, you know. I know, you know, we've talked about it on here. Some people know my situation, but I'm not really asking for help. It's just talking to give people advice or to make people understand that I definitely can understand and relate to them in, you know, certain situations. But yeah, it's okay, Henry. I'm not upset. I'm not reacting to it. Hello, RS. Sweetheart, I don't know. I only do paid readings, and I don't do third-party readings. And so the question you just asked me, that's a third-party question. I don't go through and just, you know, to clarify what a third-party question is. It's asking me about someone who isn't present, that I can't go through and get their permission to tap into their energy. So that's what third party is. Kathleen, yes, this is tarot. RS, it's kind of the same thing because I still have to tap in their energy to find out if they would or wouldn't. I mean, who else am I gonna like go into and ask me? Even if I ask their spirit guides, that's still tapping into their own energy and essence to me. You know, It's one thing, RS, like if I was to do like a general love reading for you, okay? Just as an example to explain. I could go through and do a general love reading, and the person you're asking me about, because they've been in your energy, they should come out in the reading somewhere. Um, Now, could it show there could possibly be a reunion? Yeah, it could. That's not me going specifically and asking specifically, are they going to return? I'm just simply finding out what's coming in the future for love for you. And there's certain cards that would come out in the tarot that would tell me if they're going to come back or not. You see, it's a little different. You know, there's certain times that, yes, I can tap into a certain amount of energy, but that's still me tapping into like your energy. And because I'm tapping into your energy, and because your ex has been in your energy, I can tap into it that way, but that's going into the past. That's not going into the present or the future per se. RS, sweetheart, I do paid readings. Blah. I only do paid readings. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, honey. Yes, there are rules, L1. There are rules, and it's my ethics that I live by, and it's not to judge anyone else who may do it differently. Those are just my ethics. RS, honey, listen to me, sweetheart. I appreciate you being sweet and being courteous and respectful, but I don't do free readings. I need you to understand something, okay? If you were to provide a service, like an example, you want to be an accountant, I think it said, you would expect someone to pay you for your services, right? Because you spent time and energy doing, you know, their documents, going over their banking information and that. I'm no different. You know, you don't go into a restaurant and order food and expect them right off the bat. You don't pay for it. You know, you're still paying for a service. You're not just paying for the food. You're also paying for the people who are cooking that food and who are going through and waiting on you if it's a sit-down restaurant. So you got to understand, I'm no different. I get paid to do readings, and this is how I make my living. And you also need to understand that me doing readings, it's not just studying a guidebook and giving you the meaning of the cards from the guidebook. I tap into the spirit world, and spirit gives me the answers. It's not to say that every question or every card I get turn over, spirit is giving me a different answer. But what I'm saying is there are certain cards and certain times that spirit will come to me and say, well, the guidebook says this, that's not what this means. This is what it means, relay it this way. And then they give me sometimes extra messages that the tarot cards themselves don't relay. That takes a lot of energy, a lot. And people don't understand that. And that's taking advantage of people. You know, it's an energetic exchange, is what it is. You exchange energy. So I'm exchanging energy to provide service to you. Your energy exchange to me is monetary. Hi, Casey. Or Carrie. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've seen you, sweetheart. Well, thank you, Al. My lipstick is smeared. What? Smeared here? Thank you, Joe Street. I end up touching my face a lot. And that's true too, Joe Street. It's not that I don't do something free. It's that my free readings are the ones that I do for the entire collective as a whole. Now you understand why my chakra is booming yellow right now? This is true too, Captain Legless. I agree with that, baby. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yes, Faye, that's correct, sweetheart. And you know, what's crazy is, you know what bothers me too? And I know my ma, Diane, can tell you that this is true. Like, I've had people come in here when I first started my streaming. I did nothing but mostly free readings. And unfortunately, most of those people never came back once I stopped offering free readings. Most of them never came back to buy a reading from me. That's just not cool. That's just taking advantage of people. That's not right. You know, it's one of those things, you know, like you said, Captain Legless. It's, you know, as I always say, which I think is what you're trying to say, as I always say, anything that's meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes a relationship. If you're meant to be with someone, it won't pass you by. That person won't escape you. You're meant to be with that person. It's going to happen. Oh, that's good to know, Al Swan. I'm happy you can see that, baby. See, that's the one thing I cannot see, Al, is auras. Like, a few of my mods can see them, but that's the one gift I don't have. Even though I have the gift of clairvoyance, it doesn't include me being able to see auras. Hello, C-Perp. Hello, Kayla. How y'all doing? Hello, Deanne. How y'all doing? Good morning, Mickey. How you doing, baby? Yep. Well, you're right, Al Swan. I mean, that just goes to show, like what I said, we all don't have the same gifts. Some of us do, and some of us have different ones. Mickey, I'm good. I'm getting tired though, baby. I've been on here 8 hours now. I just realized what time it was. But yeah, I don't see auras, and I don't have the psychic ability to be able to taste. So I can smell scents that are caused by spirits, but I can't taste. Yes, Mickey. Yes, Diane, you're right. You can say I put in a full night now. I put in 8 hours today, and I'm gonna be back tonight, so. My beautiful friends, fam, I so appreciate y'all being here with me. I truly appreciate every single one of you who have spent time with me and shared your energy with me. And especially those who have subscribed to my channel. And those who have given donations and bought readings from me. I so appreciate y'all. You really make it worth me coming on here night after night and doing this. Spending hours on end here with y'all. And I always enjoy y'all's conversation, chatting with y'all. And getting to know y'all on a deeper level. And I enjoy reading y'all's comments and hearing y'all's stories. And I especially want to thank my mods. I couldn't do this without y'all. Y'all really do go above beyond for me. And I can't thank y'all enough. Y'all are the best. So thank you. Thank you so very much, everyone. I hope, to see y'all back here tonight. Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. Same time that I'm here. It starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. In case y'all are new and don't know. I stream every Sunday or every Wednesday to Sunday night. And it starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. And it varies how long I'm here from night to night. So the only 2 days I'm not here are Mondays and Tuesdays. Those are the days I take off. But the rest of the week I'm here at that time. So I hope to see y'all back here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. But until then, my beautiful friends, family, I want to wish y'all a wonderful Sunday. And I hope you enjoy it and get some rest and spend time with the people you love and care about or doing something fun that you love and enjoy. So until then, y'all take care. Good night. Bye.